Audio's on, by the way.
Hello everyone! Hello! I've turned the microphone back on. Happy time zone, everybody! I feel very close to you at the moment. A little bit of a move around of the stuff in the background, which means that suddenly I'm all the way up here now, which it's taking a little bit to adjust to, honestly, but we'll see how we go as we warm up. Hello, everybody. Current name list, thank you, Mr. Bones, always helpful. Yeah. Alrighty, I've got the wrong screen open and I'm showing you the choices for today, but don't get too distracted by those. We're not doing those just yet. First of all, let's look at this Pokédex. So that's where it was at the start of last week. And then this is what it looks like now. So only 2 new ones in there, but still, it's starting to fill out. We have done 71 so far. And yeah, so how about I swap screens and I'll show you how last week's Pokemon turned out, because you can kind of see them on this screen, but we'll give you a better look. I'm right up in this, so okay. So first of all, last week we made Esther, Polyester. She's ready to fight. A nice little tummy spiral. Oh, I'm so glad you like the mushroom canvas. I'm a fan too. I'm trying to work out where to hang them. Yeah. So that's a thought. And so that's Esther, because we voted, and the names are going to be like Ethel, Esther, and Anna, because they're going to be Polyethel, Polyester, and Pollyanna. But we'll get to that when we get to that. And then we got Mr. Business, the Business Bug. So yeah, those are our buddies from last week, the 2 that we ticked off. If you notice anything strange with audio or lighting today, I feel like I say this every week, but we are working on it. It's going to be just a little bit echoey in this space because I got my new table and I put it in there yesterday or the day before, and I haven't quite gotten everything set up properly yet. Having the canvases in the entranceway, live, laugh, decay! He's so cute, but nostrils. Oh yeah, I get, I see what you mean. He's supposed to have 2 tiny little nostrils. You can just pretend those little stitches are for now if you want. I didn't mean to do all caps. Loot, I appreciated your enthusiasm anyway. You've recently finished making the Star-Nosed Mole, yay! That's so cute. I can't quite reach him because my desk is really far across now. I honestly, looking at my desk here, I don't know how I used to get everything done on it, because now I'm wall-to-wall desk in the background, guys. Okay, yeah, let's get into choices. Let's just get straight into it, guys. Let's swap back. I'm still here. Sometimes I forget to turn the intro off. Alright, so last week we were doing Pokemon with no mouths that we could see, and today I thought it'd be funny to do the exact opposite. And these Pokemon all think that they are going to the dentist, or they think they're at the dentist, and they have decided to open wide. So we went from no mouths to all mouths. Let's turn turn that off. There we go. So there are our options. Good luck, boring color brigade, because I don't think there is a boring color in there for you. I was going to do an all beige theme, and one day I still will, but for now, this is good. Let me start a poll. Right, so the options you can pick from are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 5 will come in the next poll if we decide to do another one. I have 5 to start with so that we have enough options if we go for a really long time. But I always reveal what all the options are at the end, so you don't need to worry about closure. Let's start that poll. Honey, we've already made Exploud, and that's also not Gen 1. Yeah, exactly. Say, ah. Is the mole pattern still a work in progress? It is getting so close. It was the written text of it's all ready to go, and I had all the photos done. And then I realized that nowhere was I properly explaining the technique where we're slip stitching in the front loop and then single crocheting in the front loop as well of the same stitch. And so yesterday I stopped and I took some extra photos to include a little tutorial on that whole process at the front of it. But that should all be resolved very, very soon, and I appreciate your patience. You didn't want to accidentally guess correctly. That's fair enough. Okay. Oh, it looks like y'all are a little bit indecisive at the moment. I like that vibe for the start. Four is the correct answer. No, sorry, you can't vote for 5. You'll have to. Like 5 will potentially come up in a second vote, but you cannot vote for 5 right now. Happy time zone, not martini. What's wrong?
Is 2. Nope. Okay.
You all haven't lived until you've seen a skeleton mime a Pokemon. Thank you. Purple is your favourite colour? Yeah, I'm fond of a bit of purple and a little bit of teal. I'm gonna let this vote just play out for a little bit while there's still votes coming in. The theme is basically Pokemon who think they're at the dentist. They have big open mouths. Yeah. It's just like last week was no mouths and this week is all mouth. Well, not all mouth. All mouth is maybe a deceptive way to put it. Also, for anyone new here, the colours are all sampled directly from the Pokemon pictures. So, like, sometimes isolating the colour makes it super confusing. I'm not actively trying to trick you most of the time. It's just the colours, when you isolate them, just aren't necessarily what you think of. Alrighty, let's close this vote off. Let's just see where we landed. Waiting for those results to come through. Okay, so number 2 won with 34% of the votes, then was number 4 at 27%, number 1 at 20%, and number 3 at 16%. So, you guys want to make number 2, if I'm reading that correctly. Let us reveal who is behind number 2. Anybody recognize those little ears? Who could that be? Someone was making fun of my mouse skills last week, and so I've changed my mouse, but I don't know if it's necessarily helping. I think it might just be who I am as a person. Of course, they were not actually ears, and this was a Golbat. Now, I've been actively trying to resist doing any of, like, the bat or like Halloween-y type Pokemon to save them up for October streams, but just like, yeah, I couldn't do this theme without Golbat. It just doesn't work that way. It's against the rules. I lie, those are wings. Yeah, well, you'll forgive me a little bit of friendly misdirection. Okay, so yeah, we're making Golbat first today. Let's just try and keep everything straight on this screen. Really looking forward to getting my light back in here, but we're making it work. Yes, the Vampire Man, that is correct. Let us turn back on some of these things. We need a sprite, but not that sprite. Let us go with the Golbat. Ah, there he is. Hello, Golbat. Okay, so for one second I thought I was saying Golduck, and I was like, wait, hang on, no, go back and correct yourself. But no, I said Golbat. I definitely have been saying Bat. He's Batty. His name is Batty. So, let's see, we need a purple for the wings. And we need a blue and a black. There. Nope, that's made that purple look really blue. This is more accurate for the purple. This is more accurate for the blue. Lighting's hard, guys. Maybe a shiny one for spooky month. Oh, yeah, I guess. Why is it called a sprite? That's just the name. That's just what they're called. I don't know the specifics. Anyone know why they call those pictures sprites? I think it's something to do with the fact that they're a digital image, right? I do still have Zubat for October. That thought did occur to me. Ah, thank you, Mr. Bones, for the butt pics in Discord. Alrighty, so with my colours selected there, I'm going to do a little sketch because it helps me understand the shapes that we're making. And this guy is a little bit of a... He's an odd one. We have a few different options of how we can approach this fellow. I'm sorry, I'm really appreciating the profile shot. Oh. So he's got no tongue, just teeth. He has tiny little eyes, so I don't know if we'll just stitch those on. Oh, and I didn't even notice that he had ears before. How long have you had ears, buddy? You've been able to hear me talk about you. What's really funny about the Zubat Golbat line is that, like, they were the pests of Pokemon Red. They were the worst. It was impossible to traverse any caves without encountering a million of them. And I hated them. And then they introduced later on Crobat, and Crobat is my baby. I love me some Crobat. And kind of healed my whole relationship with this line. I don't even know why I like Crobat so much, I just do. Name him Batfink. Stormy, I don't think we're going to make Golbat with the mouth closed. Oh, and he's got little paddle feet too. Okay, okay, cool. So we have an answer as to why they call it a sprite. The term was derived from the fact that sprites float on top of the background image without overwriting it. So there you go. You wanted to do a Halloween plush, but you cannot choose. You must choose pumpkin plushness. This is important. You could do like a pumpkaboo or something like that. We can call him Betty. You said thank you for the butt pics right as your husband walked into the room. That's just what we're calling the, like, I have a hard time finding the backs of Pokemon on stream, and so my partner does it for me, and he posts them in the Discord, and they've just become colloquially known as the butt pics. Just give him a mask and bam, Crobat Man. There is a gender difference, but it's only tooth size. Okay, that's interesting. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna have very little control over how big or small the teeth, oh, I've already got ink all over me, how big or small the teeth end up. They're going to be, and then you guys can tell me if I've made a male or a female. I should really just get a new pen. This one here leaks ink all over me every time I use it now, because it's only a pen refill without the pen part of it. So it really is my fault. But it's so smooth. I've never had a juicier pen. It's wonderful. I should just get the pen shell for it. It happened because I bought the wrong pen refill for the pen that I was trying to get a refill for. There we go. Oh, there is an argument to be made that Golbat has a tongue. We're not going to make it, but there is an argument to be made that he has one. Rawr. Should have just cross-hatched that. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay. You like the way that I draw all of the sketches? Oh, well, I find it's really important. Something about having to draw them breaks the shapes down in my brain a little bit so I can understand better. And if you don't know what shape you're making, it's really hard to make it. All right, I'm going to try and scroll back up in this Discord to get another look at those pictures. Nobody laugh at me, okay? My scroll wheel on my mouse is broken, but I think it might be worth it for the slightly more accurate laser. We are just making it work. All right, so this is kind of the body shape. He has like a lip at the top. And then we'll draw him from the front as well. Because like I'm tempted to start in like the middle of the mouth and work backwards, like start in black. And kind of just like make it work. And if I'm really on it, I might even be able to just build the teeth in. That might be a step too far though. And even the ears. How many pieces can we like minimize this down into, you reckon? Loving the fact that he doesn't have a tail. Like the tongue and had it in Pokemon Stadium, but I think maybe it being too much like Gengar, they stopped showing it so much. Yeah, because he gets very Gengar-y with the open mouth and the tongue sticking out. We can't see it, so we don't make it. I agree, Andy. The black dot, oh, this. Yeah, this pen leaked and it went through several layers of notebook. It's also on the page on top of this. So I apologize for the black dot. Golbat's feet remind you of the antennae on Caterpillar, but like 1 foot is half the antennae. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make biological sense, but it does make shape sense. So this is the theme, you're struggling on how to crochet Moodang's face. I'm not sure who Moodang is. Is that one of the newer ones? Hi, Flufferknots. You're helping. Okay, so yeah, we'll start by making the head and body. I am going to start like here, and we'll work outwards. We'll use like front post stitching, I think. Building this oval shape. I'm psyching myself out a little bit regarding this oval shape, but we'll make it work. It's gonna be fine. It's always been fine before. Why wouldn't it be fine now? You made a bat today? Yay, we're bat buddies. Wait, no. That feels like it's a thing. I'm not trying to be a thing. We're batties. Yay. Golbat. Yeah, I have a few patterns that I need to like get my button gear and type up. Because, let's see, we've got the mushroom notes, still need to go on Patreon. Polywhirl and Kakuna haven't gone up yet. And the mole is my next priority. Like the mole has to go up soon. All right, you're a funny color light. Let's see if I can fix that. There may be some changes in light if anybody's sensitive to that, just for the next 10 to 30 seconds. Let's just... No, none of those are any better. It just is what it is. There are tons of Animal Pumpkin hybrid patterns floating around Instagram lately. Yeah, that happens every year around this time. I've even added to that fray because I've done the pumpkin spider, the pumpkin tortoise, and I've done the pump kitten, which I think I was calling it the cat-o'-lantern because pump kitten sounds wrong. But yeah, the little purple cat coming out of the pumpkin. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've added to that noise myself. Moodang isn't a Pokemon, she's a baby pygmy hippo with... Oh, I have heard of Moodang because she's always shown with Pesto. The giant baby penguin at the Melbourne Zoo. So I don't know if... Yeah, the name didn't connect at first. She's so cute though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Batty's referred to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I don't want to start anything, but if that's what that is, then I'm probably not a batty. Just wasn't to my taste, but that is okay. You wasn't on the live part of the video, you voted into space. Oh no! How did that even happen? Though I will say every, and I love this, it does make me smile. So if you're doing it on purpose or you're doing it ironically, please continue to do it. Sometimes I'll check the comments on these lives after they're no longer live, and after they're no longer live, the comments just go in the regular comments section. I'll see people in there trying to like vote or suggest names or that sort of thing, like engaging with it as though it's live. And I just think it's the cutest thing. So like I said, if you're doing that ironically, please don't feel the need to stop. And if you're doing it by accident, please don't feel the need to stop. We're just baddies. Not to be confused with ratties. I feel like I should stop saying these words out loud. I feel like y'all are trying to trick me. You weren't you weren't complaining about the pumpkin animals. Someone asked you to do a pumpkin animal. Oh, okay. I missed the original question. Hello to Hawaii. What's the weather like there? I feel like you must get that question a lot. It's just like, the weather here is kind of like confused. Spring is always a little bit of a strange one here, where it kind of really wants to be something, and then it's just not quite getting there. And then it becomes summer and we all just hide from the weather as much as possible. YouTube didn't tell you that I started streaming? Oh, we haven't been going for very long. It's only been like 20 minutes. Look at us, we're already getting started. Sometimes it takes me half an hour to get the ball rolling. Wow, this is just not reading very well on... I'm not writing this down. Sorry guys, eventually the ferret brain will settle down and start forming regular sentences. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Come to Canada for the bipolar weather. Yeah. Because like, we had 1 month that was just rain month this year, and then it just ticked into spring, and like the day you woke, like, it didn't necessarily happen on the 1st of August. It's just like, when it happened, we woke up and it's just like, yep, it is spring now, you can tell. All right, so I'm trying to make an oval. Let's bring this back into frame for a second, and not a circle. So what that means is I'm going to be loading my increases during like, if you picture like the round, like the circle, as having like 4 quarters, right? A top, a bottom, and 2 sides. We want to make sure all of our increases fall in the top and the bottom, and these ones here are just single crochet as much as possible, and that'll give us the long growth instead of the wide and long growth. Wormio and Julie Rat. Yeah, I told you. Remind me next year and I'll think about it. Because they were a cute little byproduct of the last stream, but it's a very niche request, folks. And then we'll do 2 of these. That's 4. So that'll be 2 single crochet and 2, and that'll get us up to 18. All right, guys, I want you to stop me before I go too big. All right, it'd be really cool if we got through more than one thing today, because like I have fun coming up with themes, but I gotta say, coming up with a great theme and 5 Pokemon that fit it, and then only getting to make 1 Pokemon from them, is really disappointing sometimes, because it'd be really fun if my themes like weren't just for one thing. Anyone remember Zubat carrying Bulbasaur? I don't remember Zubat carrying Bulbasaur, but I know I've seen him carrying Pikachu. You just had a hurricane scoot by? Well, I'm glad everybody's safe. Hello to South Dakota, and to Texas, and to everybody else. Gotta make him Golbitty. He's an itty bitty Golbitty. Yeah. Have you thought more about the ancient mushroom dragon? I never stop thinking about the ancient mushroom dragon. I am working, however, on a different dragon, where if I move my head a certain way, you'll be able to see it in the background. That is not this week's video, but that is one that I have started in the interest of actually getting to make it this year. Yeah, with more room to work on projects, it means that I can have multiple projects working at the same time, which is going to help me make bigger, cooler things, I think, because my soul is hungry for giant dragons, okay? Or even just giant things. I've been working on like little projects so much that that I need sticky tape. don't know where the sticky tape is anymore though. Oh well. Yeah, see, and you don't need a background for that, but like, yeah, we've got a little bit more of a thing working up. So I'm gonna do that again for one more row. We're gonna call him Jeff Goldblum. Goldnibbled. It was nice today, been really humid lately. Okay, summer's fighting, hang on. Yeah, summer's not so bad here for the first month, but then when we hit January and February, it gets bad, like 50 degrees Celsius bad. Am I going to do a homework part of the stream today too? Well, possibly. We'll see where we're at when we get to that part of the stream. Because like if Pokemon fill the space nicely, I'll just end stream and go do my homework. But if it's one of those things where like I'm not quite done hanging out with you guys and you guys aren't quite done hanging out with me, I'm happy to flick over and work on some of the ongoing stuff that I've got ticking over. I don't know, do you guys like the homework part of the stream? I'm worried that I'm alienating viewers by like by literally doing my homework on stream. But my homework is at least crochet based. So, come on brain. I believe in you. Do we want to space them out or nah? Space them or nah? We're gonna space them. And we're writing the pattern down like we do this for a living. There we go. Alright, 24 and no larger in the middle. That's the agreement here. 1, 2, 3. You guys like it? Okay, good. Because like, it was very, very helpful to me last week, because we were talking about, we did a little design sesh for some Halloween projects. Anyone who was there obviously knows that, just catching up with anyone who wasn't. And we came up with some absolute ripper ideas that I don't think I ever would have gotten to without your help. So I really appreciate that. And yeah, I haven't gotten to action any of them yet, but I almost definitely will use at least one of them, possibly 2. Oh, that's actually a question. Are we naming him or her Jeff? We potentially are naming them Jeff. You guys get to vote on the names. Excuse that car. And it's gone. Mr. Bones keeps track of the names, and then at the end, I put the top 4 names into a poll, and you guys get to pick. Have any of you guys ever worked with air dry clay? I'm just gonna sit here quietly. Happy time zone, marvelous, moolicious. Had to do a little double take on the name there. Oh, hi. You gonna be able to reach? Okay, Gengar's not on screen. There we go. That's not me, everybody. Look, no hands. Okay, enough. No, you've never used air dry clay? Yes to air dry clay. It cracks if it dries too fast. Okay, I was curious to know if anyone had any advice about it, like any specific lessons that they have learned that I might be able to benefit from, because I am going to be playing with some tomorrow. I think I'm going to try and make a hook stand for my precious hook. Most of you would know already, this is the replacement hook for the hook that I've used for most of this channel, and I'm thinking I'm going to do a little hook stand with some air dry clay, and I was just, yeah. Only polymer clay? I want to give air dry clay a try, yeah. Just the polymer, okay. Because polymer you have to bake, don't you? Just let it dry way longer than you think? Okay, that's good information, because that means I have a long time to work with it, which is actually reassuring. Okay, interesting. All right, so I made my oval, and now I'm just single crocheting around the outside and regretting not putting a stitch marker in, but that's on me. Oh, I don't have any stitch markers. Oh, no, wait, I do. I have one. the rule of bobby pins. There can be only one. So now I have to find where my increases are to work out where the end and start of my row is. Sorry guys, I'm going to do this off camera so that I can actually see the dang thing. Okay, that's an increase. Is that the final increase? That was an increase. Looks like 1, 2. I'm in trouble. Okay, that's an increase, and then it was 1, 2, and then increase 1, 2, 3. 1 increase, 1 increase, 1. You should have been an increase. I bet I don't. I bet I have 2 fewer stitch. Like one less stitch than I should have. Let's just count and see. There we go. That's a little bit more direct lighting for me. Sorry, I will be back on camera in a second. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, I do. Landmarks only work if you've actually done the right number of stitches. I am going to sneak the increase in this row where it was supposed to be. Like, no harm, no foul, but that'll teach me to use a stitch marker and check my stitch counts, won't it? Just embarrassing myself in front of all these nice people. Tribble. Ah, you did make it, Cosmic Creepers, welcome! Have I heard of epoxy sculpt? Is that the one where you take the 2 parts and you mix them together? Because I've heard of that in the context of like sculpting minis. Like Warcraft minis. Is it Warcraft? Okay, you asked for it. What else can we do to him to make him look more like a villain? He has his moustache. Step 1, manipulate the void into an oval shape. Yeah, that's what we're doing. You recently caught a cold? Yeah, there's a few nasty ones of those going around this year. Got a commission for a Halloween dragon trying to finish, but the last offset I ordered were too small. Oh no! A top hat. Okay, yeah, I can do a top. Okay, but does he wear like a little one between his ears or like a big one over the top? I'm thinking a little one, just in between the ears. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, cool. I have 24 stitches, but I think I'm actually going to frog this row. All right, I think that was a good, oh, I suppose I could just do another row, give him that little bit more of an in-depth, dip. He needs a cane. I was thinking cane. I was thinking cane. Let's do it. Though if we're not careful, he's just going to look like a jolly French businessman.
Errol Knox says, give him a French accent. It'll make him money.
Oui. Okay, so I'm going to go around again, and this time we are going to be adding teeth as we go. That is the plan. I should have added the teeth in the previous row, but he's just going to have mouth depth. It's going to be one of those things. We're going to live with it. Let's position these teeth. So there's probably a good one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do a treble. Little tribble. Trouble with tribbles. and 3, and then another tooth. The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 7. And then 3 trebles. How many am I up to? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Hey, it comes out even. Oh, it says dot. Mr. Bones was helping. Tell you what, how about I just do this? It's just the paper was getting knocked around a lot. I feel like he goes, wah, wah, see? Like a real Waluigi type of thing. Okay. Alright, teeth. Let's do this. 1. Oh yeah, that's a good question. If he's Gomez, who is his equivalent Morticia?
Ekans would be Morticia.
No, I'm literally thinking it might be something like... I mean, Gardevoir is too easy, but... Oh, and Gothitel's even easier. I don't know. Thinking about it. You missed the start. The theme this week, Marvelous Malicious, is Pokemon who are at the dentist. So they've opened wide.
Morticia's Mime?
Huh?
Like Morticia, but Mr. Mime? So Mr. Mime would be Morticia?
No, it's definitely not
No,
Mr.
but,
Mime.
like, we could make Mr. Mime less creepy if Mr. Mime was Morticia. Mm.
Now I can count how many fingers Mr. Mime has. I reckon he's just the neighborhood creep in disguise, pretending to be a Pokemon to perv.
Would you like some candy?
Yeah. I'm just a Pokemon.
I'm just a Pokemon. I'm just picturing people dressing up as Pokemon, be like, no, nothing to see here. I'm just a
Just a
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Sorry, I can't find. Do you know where the needle nose pliers are?
I've moved them.
Yes, you have.
I did. I moved them. I put them away.
They're somewhere.
They are. They're definitely. I definitely put them in a place.
Yeah, place.
You know the place
Yeah.
with all the things in them. Try the tool drawer.
Yeah.
Nidoqueen. That's fun. Noivern. Oh. No, Noivern is the answer. Absolutely, that is the best take here. If Golbat is Gomez, then Noivern is absolutely Morticia. He needs a bag with a dollar coin on, with the dollar sign on it. Let's see if I can manage that. It's hard because it's like over the top of the wing, so it has to be mainly coloured in. Let's do a dollar sign first so that we can see it. He's got a bag full of loot, see? I bet he stole it from the orphans. Don't feel bad for the orphans. They're like 50 or 60 years old now and they were terribly evil people. But like, yeah, he took it from the orphans. And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those Pokemon trainers. That feels like the vibe of every like Team Rocket, Team Magma, Team... Is it Team Sea? Team Ocean? What was the blue team? You can tell who I was paying attention to, but yeah, it's like... it's just their vibe. It's just like, if it wasn't for these rotten kids... Did I have these count somewhere? Because that didn't quite add up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 7 is 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that should have... Wib. And yet. It's fine. It's fine. I think those teeth are far enough apart. Okay, so we want the blue over that part, but we almost want the... I'm going around again, which makes me seem crazy. But there's method and to my madness. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. Just remember, it's your responsibility if I end up going too big. I am accepting none of this responsibility. Golmez. I don't know if Wario and Golbat as words can really portmanteau very easily. It could be like they become like either Warbat or Gorio. I don't know why that tickles me so much. Went to Joanne's today and came out with no yarn. What? Go back. You did it wrong. Just to clarify, I'm not putting the mustache on the actual one we're making. I'm just perfectly happy to do the little drawings. All right, that's back to the start. Okay, so the reason I went around again is to give myself a little bit of leeway when I'm making the lip now, because it's like more over the top at the top and not as over the top at the bottom. A sentence that does make sense if you think about it. I am not going to megolpod him, Eliza. Thank you for the suggestion, but it's not happening. Having that extra row of depth is going to give me a little bit of extra room to play with to build the depth that I want. Just a little bit. I just want to establish it early, and then I can use increases to get it the rest of the way if it doesn't really work. Okay, so we're going to start with front post, and we're going to just go 1, 2, and 3. Maybe 4. We'll go 4. So that's 4 front post single crochet. I need row numbers here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So that's front post into 7s. And then we're going to front post into row 6, which isn't this one, it's this one, if it will let me. And that should be 5 across. 1, 2, 3, 5. So yeah, that's like brought us down and in a little bit. Instead of being up here, we're down here. There's a little bit more of like a top lippy bit. For once you don't want him mega poded, so you can make more of this theme. Thank you, Loot, I appreciate it. Honestly, I reckon we're getting through this guy fast enough. I'm pretty satisfied so far. Let's see here. So how many stitches have we done so far? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the next one here. Be really nice to get back to a color you guys can see properly. 1, 2, 3. Did you find them, love?
Yes.
Awesome. 6, 7, 9. This should be going to 13 here, I think. 10, no, 15. 11. 12. 13. 14 and 15. Wunderbar. Golmez and Neutisha are perfect names. I love that. The problem is that Neuwern probably won't come up for years, even if she ever does. And so, like, how are we possibly going to remember this perfect moment? Okay, so to do this again, I would probably... Just help me out here, friend. And I probably should still do this. I would go back and I'd make these 2 teeth, the first 2, double trebles instead of regular trebles because they're getting swallowed a little bit, whereas the bottom ones aren't. So making them that one size larger would... That'd be the right choice. It'd be to go back and make those teeth slightly larger, but I think I'm just kind of going to go with it today. I hope that's all right with everybody. I will, however, in the notes that I share with the patrons, include a note to make those 2 teeth larger. You're playing Yarn Chicken right now. The faster you crochet, the slower you run out of yarn. That is absolutely how that works.
Prepare for triples. Make them doubles.
Make them dibbles. Maybe she don't know who that is. Who are we talking about? You could have a pin-on moustache. That's true, Mumblebee. We could absolutely do that. I do have a spreadsheet for the names. I could make a note saying no, Neuwern is Neutisha. You are correct. I've just been shown something cool. You'll get to see it in a minute, I'm sure. Mr. Bones has been feeling crafty again. Last week he hit us with the most incredible little pocket watch for Mr. Business. Right. So now we want to increase, like Golbat insulted our mother, because we want to go from this very insular little blue ring to a... I might even have to back pose this to get it to turn the right way, just because it's feeling very annoying. We might, I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it, oh, I didn't write it down. Fun for me. 15 front post single crochet in the 7s, and that should be 24 around. And now I think I'm going to do 24 back post single crochet, and we're just going to see if it does what I want it to do, because we're just trying to turn this corner. See how it's like very like trying to face inwards, but I like the shape that the mouth is making. So if we go back post now, it'll redirect our row outwards, and then I can grow it in a more usual fashion. It's kind of a fun one. I don't know, I've always had kind of a fascination with crocheting. I don't know how to put it, like the insides. Like mouths are always very interesting to me because like they give this real sense of like there's something going on, there's something inside. That's why when I made Peaches, the giant raptor, like that whole project literally happened because I wanted to make like all those teeth and put them into gums and just see if I could make like a properly, like a mouth that like fit and read correctly instead of just as a bunch of stuff. And I suppose today's theme kind of lends itself to that, because with all of the other ones, when the Pokemon are just like wah-ing into the camera, I've just been like, nope, we're gonna close that mouth. Whereas today, open mouths are the theme. I kind of don't have much of a choice. I gotta do the thing. You had the perfect amount of yarn? Yay! Congratulations for winning Yarn Chicken. I'm not adding his tongue. We discussed it. We can't see it, doesn't exist. Here we go, and there we go. I don't know if I did the right number of stitches then, so we're just going to go back and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And that one's 24 in there, that little sneaky so-and-so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Cool. So now we've done that, I'm going to just increase evenly around for one row just to give us a little bit of room to work with. A pin-onable tongue, then we could stick the tongue onto other Pokemon. Nope, not playing around with tongues today. Well, for this one. There may or may not be tongues involved with some of the others. Okay, this will get our Golbat up to 30. Which means we got to start reining it in, guys. I'm getting out of control. Ooh, maybe I want to put those increases across the top instead. That's 3, and then we'll go increase, single, increase, single, increase. I'll draw this out. I'll draw it out. So we have teeth and teeth, and we have 5 stitches between them. No, there should just be 3. Yeah, cool. So 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna. Some drift has taken place, I think, which is why it's not quite lining up, but that's just the nature of the post stitching. So 1, 2, 3, increase, 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 and then I want to increase down here as well, and here. That's only 5 though. We want to increase again somewhere else. Let's make this one an increase 3 to give him a little bit of a nose. And 1, 2, 3, 4 back to the start should get the job done and bring us up to 30. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and an increase. Nope. Nope. 4, and an increase was correct. Mr. Bones, I choose you. No, don't. Let me tell you now, Mr. Bones, if you come in here with a paper tongue, I will not pin it onto this creation. I do remember ChatGPT's snake tongue. I, however, do not know where the snake Tato is, because I thought he was in that box that we cleared out, and the other 2 were in that box, but he wasn't, so he must have ended up in like the far more esteemed plastic bag storage at the top of the cupboard. Good for him. Moving up in the world. Neep. Neep. It's your official noises. Neep. Are you even crocheting if you are not neeping? Mr. Bones found him during the box video? I don't recall. I'm very nervous at the fact that I'm hearing a printer.
We have cute honeymoon pictures.
Do we?
From Caterpillar and Hydrini.
Guys, it looks like Caterpillar and Hydrini may have gone on holiday together. Apparently it's their honeymoon. Darcy, I'm looking at you. This feels like it has you all over it. Oh, look, they shared a cake. And a spa. And they looked lovingly out the window. Isn't that delightful? What's really funny is Caterpillar is currently... Oh, he's still got his sunglasses on. There we go. Nice, some nice little wall art. Oh, I can't really pin it up on there because it'll fall over, but I would put it, know that I would put it up on there if I could. If you want a better look at those, I believe they're on the Discord. That seems like where Mr. Bones might have gotten them. Oh, bye All Things Crochet, thanks for hanging out. Hi Mummy Games. They eloped. They did. That's adorable. Oh, so cute. Okay, so that will fold, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, and now I'm going to keep growing the top. I'm going to try and turn this into a puck and save it, because I don't know if this is necessarily working exactly how I wanted it to, but I think I gave it too much depth, but because it's black, I think I'm getting away with it. Let's see, we'll see. I'm gonna try and bring this back into line with what it's supposed to be. 4 single crochet and an increase, 3 single crochet and an increase 3, and three single crochet. Sorry, my brain just went weep. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 single crochet back to the start. I'm just going to be adding 5, which gets up to 35 around. You got here? You got here, Rowan. That's what counts. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Still trying to build up a little bit of a nose. I regret some of my choices. I would probably do this a little differently. I'm not going to start again at this point though. And 2, 3. Maybe I just need to trust the process. Maybe that's what's happening. Your stream has lagged? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It all looks okay on my end though, so I appreciate that. Oh, you hate the work drama? Like, yeah, at a certain point you can, like, I suppose it's hard when you're in it, but like sometimes it can help to just like embrace it and try and tell it in a fun way to somebody and turn it into a fun story. That's not to say that you should share it here. Share it somewhere where it's not going to be attached to your name, just in case. But yeah. The only redeeming quality of work drama is getting to come home and tell Mr. Bones all about the work drama. Hi.
I'm here for work drama.
There is no work drama, my love. You are my co-worker.
Well, I work with this really pretty lady.
I have such a crush on my co-worker.
Oh my god, yes. He is so handsome, isn't he? And And tall.
And humble.
And funny.
Oh, so funny.
Oh, he is the most humble.
And he's so creative. Alright, I'm not giving up yet. I think it's just a couple of rounds of single crochet will balance this right out. You've gotten it out of your system by sharing the tea with your friends? Excellent. Tea was designed to be shared. Yes, Snake Tato is from the AI design video from a while ago. It's just a moment of joy that we managed to capture on camera. Your app updated and kicked you out of chat? No! That's the worst, when like your devices are like, oh hey, by the way, we're gonna update now. I know that you literally turned us on to accomplish a task that's probably time sensitive, but no, we're gonna update now for the next half hour. I've had it happen to me on stream mornings where I'll come in and now these days I turn the computer on first thing in the morning just to let it get its yips out. But I hadn't learned that lesson yet. And so I would like wander in here about half an hour before the stream starts and turn the computer on and it would be like, oh, we're running an update. It's like, excuse me? Yeah, we're gonna run an update and it's gonna take an hour, maybe 2. In fact, I think I had to cancel a stream once just because like after 4 or 5 hours of it constantly trying to run the same update and just problem after problem after problem, I was just like, guys, I can't. I can't put a smile on my face and sit in front of y'all and talk. YouTube didn't tell you it was starting. Oh, yeah, I don't really know how YouTube notifications work, but everybody should double check that they've got them turned on. You're going to open some Pokemon boosters to make your brain feel better? That sounds like fun. I never really personally got into the Pokemon cards, but I appreciate them as beautiful objects. And also I find it really fun watching other people open them because like when they get excited about something, it cues me to know that I'm supposed to be excited about that one, whereas like otherwise I'm kind of adrift in a sea of a million pictures. Mr. Bones stealing a plushie for unknown reasons is the peak of drama here. You know what? That is accurate. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing a couple of rounds of crochet to add some depth to the blue because I think it's going to hold its position a lot better when it folds over if it's just got a little bit of depth to it. And then we will see. So yeah, I talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream, but I am refurnishing this room because after the pipe burst, we took the storage out of here and there was a mattress in here that was taking up a lot of room and a few other bits and pieces. And I was just in a desk against that wall, like squished in there. I couldn't like, I had to like sidestep in and couldn't really move. Whereas like when we took that stuff out of here, because we had to rip the floor up, we didn't move it all back in here. And so I've been able to claim the whole room as my own, which is very exciting. And probably overdue, frankly, given that for the longest time I was working in the living room. It's just like at a certain point, if it's your job, you need to have a space to do it in. And so we went to IKEA and I got to buy all of the cube shelves that I could ever want. And by that I mean I bought, I think it's 4, but I've only set up 3 so far of the little 4x4 calyxes, which look like this. They're like, sorry, the 2x2 calyxes like that. And I got 2 of the tabletops. And I've set up, it's 3 meters long and 80 centimeters deep, which is huge. And it goes all the way from one wall to another wall. Because this isn't a small room. The rooms are pretty big in this place. And I just have the longest bench ever that I'm allowed to work at now. There's like literally, I could set up 3 or 4 different projects in the amount of bench space that I have now. It's very exciting. And the whole thing, like the calyxes were like 50, this is Australian dollars as well. So like American dollars are worth, so one American dollar is roughly $1.50 Australian, just as a translation of value here. But like the calyxes are like $50 each, and the tabletops, I got both of them for 100, like combined. So like the whole massive bench that I'm very, very pleased with cost me like 150, like not that much, just like nothing. We only have 6 channel creators which notify. Notify you, Skein Spider, Simon Whistler? Okay. Yeah, I'll admit that I don't turn on notifications. I go looking through my subscription list for the people I'm interested in seeing. You open them because you're an art collector and it's something fun to do with your son. Yeah, see, I think that's lovely. And like, yeah, I appreciate them for their art, but I know that some of them have literal value, and the question mark around whether or not something is worth money or not just kind of throws me a little bit. It's hard to enjoy something if I feel like I don't have the proper understanding of it. Okay, so while not nailed, this is okay. I think this is where I think we've achieved the bare minimum of acceptable, but I say that very loosely. I actually think all of the teeth should be a size bigger, and I might end up sewing them to the outside lip to make them stick out a little bit more because they're just a little bit deep in the mouth. As we minimize, it will seem less thick on the sides, but this isn't a write-off, which is a good thing. The proportions just aren't quite right, and that's one of the things that I probably could have only noticed having made one, but I'm not making two. Well, thank you. You love my channel. I appreciate that. I work very hard on it. You look at subscriptions too, it makes you feel like a YouTube grandma that has to do the subscription page. I wish the subscription page wouldn't include shorts, because like, if I'm looking for something to watch, the 30-second clip from something isn't making the cut, okay? I barely want to click something if it's less than half an hour, because that just means I'm going to have to make another viewing decision in less than half an hour. And I just want to click one thing and then have my viewing choices made for me. Like, I want them sorted. It can be dicey having notifications enabled for creators not in your time zone. You've had YouTube notifications break through the do not disturb on your phone. No, Bumblebee, that's awful.
The whole thing of it showing you shorts in your YouTube feed, it's like going to a restaurant. You sit down, you have like, you do the whole napkin in your shirt thing. Or first, of course, you pull out the chair for the pretty lady. And then you put like the napkin into your shirt and you're all ready and everything. And they come out and say, would you like a cookie? No!
No!
I'm here for a meal! Sorry, rant off.
Yeah. But that, funnily enough, that's also why I don't like notifications, because I don't like the shorts also send a notification. Again, like the little thing ticks up and I'm just like, oh, okay, cool, there's something notifying me. And I click on it and it's a short. It's nothing. You can turn the shorts off on the subpage on mobile. Oh, okay. Honestly, maybe I just don't know very much about the platform and I should look into customizing it, but my system works for me. Over time, my you may have noticed that my videos have gone from 10 to 15 minutes long to like 40 minutes to 2.5 hours long. That's not even including the length of these streams. So it's like you are what you eat, and the more I want to consume long form content, I feel like I'm shouting over the kettle. Maybe I'll just wait for it to finish. I'm sorry.
You talking at normal volume is very audible because for some reason it's really good at filtering out the kettle sound.
Oh, okay, because the kettle is so loud.
It sounds really loud, but actually on stream it's like a little bit of gentle rain in the distance.
Okay.
Like I can hear myself perfectly. I'm just talking to you now to keep audio going. Respond. Give me something.
But put the Gengar away. You've already done that trick.
Okay. I got you to talk at least.
Yeah, you did. I'm talking.
I'm helping.
I can't remember. I'm sitting here trying desperately to remember what I was saying. I'm very blue today.
Want me to take the string back? Check.
No, it's fine. What is my favorite Pokemon, and what is my favorite Pokemon that I've crocheted? I have like a top 10 favorite Pokemon. Gyarados is right up there at the top. And so is Crobat and Ampharos. Pop your kettle on while mine is yeah, that's a good idea. And the favorite one that I've made so far, that's a very difficult question to answer because a lot of them kind of come out unexpectedly good, and then some of the ones that I want to love aren't that great. Like, I love Caterpillar. I think that Caterpillar came out perfectly. I love Snorlax. Dragonite came out really good. Nidoking came out unexpectedly amazing, but it's recency bias. Is that a thing? Where like, if I've made them recently, I remember them, and so I love them, and like, Diglett came out so perfectly on model, it's difficult to argue with him, but at the same time, he's not a very interesting shape, and so... Yeah, I don't know who the favorite one I've made so far. What's the favorite one of mine that I've made so far that you guys like? Gengar is cute. He is the first. He is Doppelganger, and he is perfect. Do I still adore Carnivine? I do, but I haven't actually interacted with Carnivine in a very long time. He's been in a box. Recency bias is definitely a thing. Yeah, it's just it's the word recency that throws me off every time I say it. I'm just like, that is not a word. Oh, you liked Ho-Oh. Okay, yeah, Ho-Oh is great. I actually keep Ho-Oh on my other desk out in the other room where you can hear Mr. Bones clacking away. He lives out there because one of my nibblings, I used to do video calls with her, and she's very small and she likes Birdie, and so like I kept Birdie around to make sure that she could see him on camera when she wanted to. Red Dot Skullboy. Oh, yeah, we made Dusclops and he turned out wicked. Oh, Articuno, I forgot about Articuno. Yeah, okay, it could have been Ho-Oh or Articuno you were talking about. Nugget. All right, we are going to decrease now because I think we've made enough of a puck. And we're just gonna, everywhere there was an increase, we're going to decrease at the same magnitude. To get us back to 30. The Gengar pattern confused you? Yeah, sorry, that's just, those first ones, I never really had much of an intention of sharing them. And so when I'm doing something just for me versus when I'm doing something so that other people can make it, there's kind of an intrinsic difference in what I'm willing to do and how I'm willing to do it, because I don't think I explain certain things very well. And so if I'm making something for other people to use, I don't use those techniques. And with him, that came down to, there's like, we make the body, which is a very strange shape, and then we make the mouth and we kind of like squish it into the body, and I think we even sew it in place or stitch it in place. And it's a weird one. And if I did it again, knowing that I would be giving those notes to anybody, I would do it differently. You're several streams behind, but you thought Spiro turned out great? Yeah, okay. I'm so glad with Spiro that I went back afterwards and I remade the body nugget, because the original body nugget was too big. And I was just trying to like brute force my way through it on stream because I thought that maybe I just wasn't trusting the process enough. But afterwards I took a couple hours and I literally remade the base piece that the other piece is attached to. And oh my goodness, it made such a difference. Just taking it down like half a size, and all of those other pieces suddenly fit and interlocked perfectly and came out great. That said, it's kind of scarred me a little bit. You'll notice that none of the other birds have kind of turned up on stream yet. I'm just like, no, I don't want to go through that again. Okay, you got a weird lump in a weird spot because of that drift, but I'm just going to pretend I don't see it and think everything's fine. Okay, we're down to 30, and I think I might just close off regularly. No, I shouldn't close off regularly. I should do the thing. I should have some discipline and do the thing properly. There we go. even know if I'll need any stuffing for this one. And we do a little decrease. And 1, 2. Oh, the drift has gotten terrible. I should go back and correct that. I don't know, we will put a little bit of stuffing in the top of that head, but the top of the head is kind of migrated off. Right. I'm getting a wee bit frustrated with this fellow, so what I'm going to do, right? What we're going to do. We're only an hour and 15 minutes in, but what I'm thinking I am going to... What tangled mess? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the tangled mess on my desk. But I think I'm going to take a little 5-minute break. I know we're a little bit early. I'm just going to go take a little fresh breath of air. Fresh air. Breathy breath. And I'm going to come back and we're going to start these decreases again so that they're straight. But I need to just step away from for a second. But I'll be back. I'll be back, I promise. I'm feeling better about this. We're going to frog back 2 rows. That's all it is. It's just 2 rows. Just like, sometimes it's hard to get past those like feelings when like things aren't coming out quite the way you think they should be. It's the decrease 3. and that's the decrease. So we just need to like adjust that forward and around a little bit. That's all. That's all. It's nice and easy. Sipping a can of Pepsi does count as hydration. It does. Don't get me wrong, some hydration is superior to other hydration, but all hydration hydrates. Unless you're drinking salt water, in which case you've got a whole other problem. Do not do that. Okay. So, what I did do last time, don't do what Donny Don't does. 1, 2, 3, 4, increase, 1, 2, 3, there. So that's where the middle was falling last time. And we need the middle to be here instead. And even then, we do not want him to have a pointy head. So I'm actually thinking I'm going to change this. We're going to change the rules. I'm going to move this forward 2 stitches. So we'll change that to a 6. That can stay as a decrease. That can still be a single crochet, and then we'll do a decrease in there. Three single crochet and a decrease and a single crochet. And then this is probably 15 here at the end, but we'll use a stitch marker to keep us in count. And that should fix that rotation. Sorry guys, I got a little frustrated. It's something that doesn't usually happen on stream, or I try and keep it under control, but it's just like, it's a little frustrating sometimes when a simple shape just isn't doing what it's supposed to do. Sometimes stepping away and having a little bit of a breather is the right choice, and I think it was the right choice here. Over here playing Minecraft today during the stream. What's the theme? The theme is these Pokemon are going to the dentist. Last week we did Pokemon with no mouths, which helps bring this stream into context a little bit more. And so this week we are doing Pokemon with big mouths. That's better. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. Pokemon who need to go to the dentist. That's exactly right. This is my reminder to all of you, if you have not been to the dentist recently. I have. I go to the dentist a lot. Been hand sewing a patchwork purse of old denim. I like that. That sounds appealing to me. The Mr. Bones dancing song is Heartbound Server Hop. Yes, it is. It's from a game called Heartbound, which is from Pirate Studios. I think it's Pirate Studios, but yeah. Thor, the owner of Pirate Studios, seems like a really cool dude. Pirate Software, thank you. I should have known that. Yeah, he seems like a real cool dude. He streams a lot, like 12 to 13 hours a day, but I like his policies around different things. Like, for example, I purchased the soundtrack because I liked the music, which means that I can use it on stream or in videos if I want to, but 100% of that purchase went to the composer of the music, which is just a really cool thing that I can get behind. There we go. So now he no longer has weird point offside of head. Instead he has nice square head. He's a good square boy. Wah! Wah! Totally agree. You tend to switch projects altogether for a bit when you're feeling frustrated with how a project is going, or you just need a break from it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Whereas like this format does kind of like lock me in on a project, which is fine. It's just the rage was rising and I did not want to have a temper tantrum on stream this early anyway. We tried to save that stuff for the back half of the stream. His mouth is devoid. Yeah, he's a good blockhead now. So, 1, 3, 4. Huh? I shouldn't be reaching the first decrease yet. Where's that final decrease from the previous round? There's one there. And there's one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think I should be there. I'm going to do a little math, folks. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And that should be 16 at the end of that row. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31. Alright, I'm getting... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What's up, love? You look confused.
You explained a concept earlier, and I'm curious if I understand the concept correctly. So I was going to make a prediction, and you could tell me if that was correct, which would let me know if I understood the concept.
Okay.
You know how you're about to do decreasing down the back?
Yeah, I'm still currently doing it.
Before, when you were talking about increasing, you were saying you put them on both ends and it makes it ovular?
Yeah.
Or oval shaped? Makes it oval shaped if you put them on the ends?
Yeah.
If on the back you put the decreases on the same side, it would make it oval on the back as well, right?
That's correct.
Because it would work in... Yeah, okay.
But the thing that's... well, seeing as how you're interested, I'll talk to you and they might be interested too. So the thing that caused my little tanty earlier was the fact that I had drift. Basically, when you do front post stitching, it can cause more extreme spiraling.
Your
and so...
outlay had to turn.
Yeah, so I couldn't just repeat the row, replacing all of the increases with decreases in the same spots because they were happening over here now instead of here. And so what I've had to do is go back and fix that rotation, and I've changed a few stitches around to smooth out the point that was developing as well, because he should have a square head.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also, one really cool thing about making him out of crochet is you could theoretically close his mouth and see what Golbat would look like with a closed mouth. You don't have to trick me with a good time. Or tempt me with a good time. Decrease, and then it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that should be the end of the row there. Unless I'm missing something here. So you're not being very cooperative. Bah. I'm sure it has absolutely no implications to this. Like, what? One of your recurring nightmares is being unable to scream in an emergency. Oh, I get that one. I can tell I'm dreaming if I can't make noises though. So like having recognized the fact that I was having that dream a lot where like I'd open my mouth to scream and I couldn't, I'd realize in that moment that no, that means I'm asleep, which means I can take that exit over there. And I used it as a way of training my brain to recognize it was asleep and wake up. He needs a berry to munch. Don't know where my strawberry currently is, but I can go find it at some point. You could always munch on Caterpickle, that's always funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 is what I thought it was, so that's better. Thank you for behaving. All right, now we do the do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. And we're going to decrease. And single crochet and decrease. Which would put us at 6, and that's a decrease there, and then we decrease, and then single crochet, and then a decrease. Like so. How many decreases did I just do in that row? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. And now we have, that's probably meant to be
I don't know how many single crochet that's meant to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We decrease there, we do 3, and then we decrease there. Nope. 6, 6, decrease, and then 2, and then decrease, and then however many to back to the start. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Happy time zone subject 62. 3, 4, 5, and 6. My personal favourite nightmare that I ever had. Here we go. Alright, never do read too much into this. My personal favourite though, because I remember it fondly, is that, like, I opened my eyes in my nightmare and there was just like this super scary looking clown there, teeth out, holding a knife, like definitely there to be all murdery and whatnot. And my brain just went, no. And I just went back through the tunnel, as in I mentally like sucked back out, and I woke up. It was like, it felt like I just blinked my eyes, saw a scary clown and opened my eyes again. But I was definitely asleep. And that was just, I remember that very, very fondly because it's very funny because like, Ray was like, you know what? No, I'm not doing this today. I've had enough. Stop that. Ooh, working on sand shrew. Hubby now knows what day of the week it is, as Sundays he wakes up to you watching the stream. 3 AM is a terrible time to wake up on a Sunday, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Right, and now we just do regular decreasey type action. So the world just becomes that little bit more predictable from here. To 12 and then down to 6 and we're done. Oh, do we sneak a little stuffing in? Benjamin! Last stream we named my new stuffing bin. His name is Benjamin. I haven't got eyes for him yet. I need to get some like big roly-poly, not roly-poly, the big googly eyes for him, but for now he is Benjamin. Even though I used a lot of the stuffing that was inside him for the project. Which I don't think is this week's project, but it might be next week's, depends. It's one of those, it's a very physically exhausting project because of the size of it, even though it's not anywhere near as big as what I'm making it sound. You once dreamt you were at the in line of fast food restaurant for 30 minutes, then you woke up and you didn't even get to the front of the line. No! The real reason why my CK doesn't like Mr. Mime is revealed? Nah. See, look, okay, don't get me wrong, I think clowns have an inherent creepiness to them, but is it calorophobic? Is that the clown one? Like, I wouldn't call it a phobia. Like, I didn't wake up traumatized from seeing the murder clown. It was just like, it was almost like, it was almost like a boredom, if that makes sense. It was, yeah. It was just like an eye roll of like, I'm not doing this. And then I left. You really want to make a crochet cemeterium? Your most fond dreams are the ones you've had when you were younger? Aw. That sounds really nice to remember those. A little bit more magical, a little bit more whimsical. Trying to mess around and create a Baba Yaga hut. That's a cool project to be working on. Kath, that sounds terrible. You dreamed that you got up, you did the whole morning routine to get ready for work, and then you woke up and had to do it all over again for real. That sounds exhausting. That sounds like the reason to call in sick right there. Like, no. Nope, can't do it. I got a bit of stuffing at my nose. There we go. Decrease, single crochet. I may have overstuffed him. I might remove some before we're finishing here. Just trying to make sure that he has enough in the top of his head. Complicating it a little bit, just a little bit. Now we finish closing him. Oh. One and two and one and two and one and two. I should probably be keeping actual count instead of just the 1 and a 2 thing, because I'm not counting those at all. Normally I'd at least be keeping mental track. But nope. Guten Morgen. Good morning. Mythological Baba Yaga, inspired by the discussion of Halloween ideas the other stream. Yeah, we were talking about Baba Yaga. Oh, sorry, I just had like a flash, and it might be. Okay, I want to say it's from Bartok the Magnificent, but I also don't really know. There's a song in in an animated movie that's about Baba Yaga. I feel like it might be Bartok. I love that movie. I should watch that movie again. It's so stupid, but I love it. There we go. And we close off his little pucker, his little opening. And now we just need some little ears, some little feet. Oh, guys, let me know in the comments. Are we making wings next, ears, or feet? I didn't snap any eyes on, so I guess that ship has sailed. Okay, there we go.
Someone's in my house with me. Bartok the Magnificent.
It is Bartok the Magnificent?
Yep.
Oh, we're going to watch that movie tonight.
No, we're not.
Oh. I'm going to watch it. He doesn't want to watch it with me.
Later in the week, sure, but like tonight,
That's fine.
we sleep.
Never. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, wings. I'm seeing wings. Pick the easy one, lol, feet. Honestly, I'm seeing more feet than wing. It's pretty even. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feet and 1, 2, 3, 4 wings. So feet. Sorry, guys. Y'all have spoken. Let's do some feet. So these feet of greatness are just tubes and then tubes. So I'm tempted to just make them as 2 pieces and sew them together. But that's annoying. Maybe. We'll do the sausage of the foot first. And then we'll work it out. You'll watch it with me? Thanks, Darcy.
May I borrow the body nugget?
I think just a 6 single crochet tube is the go here. B-A-R-T.
Don't squeeze it too much.
Okay.
It'll be wet on the inside.
Honey, that's magnificent.
I couldn't get it all the way in.
I will share. I will share this with you guys, but know that I want to keep it all to myself. Yeah. Does it want to focus? I'll just ignore the giant hairy forearm in the other camera. Look at the thing! He can't keep it. But we can enjoy it while it's there. Oh, I did the pin eyes. I'm taking credit for those. The mustache is all Mr. Bones though. Little twirly little moustache. We've already decided that I'm going to take Mr. Bones on a trip to the craft store and let him go on a shopping spree to buy all of the crafty materials his little heart desires. We'll call it a business expense. He's quite excited about it. We could start it as an oval and go for a 2, but honestly I feel like they're meant to be longer than that. And I don't even know if I'm going to make the little leggy bit. Just because it's one of those details that you can kind of get away with shortening in the name of keeping everything proportionate. Yeah, Mr. Bones is absolutely slaying with the accessories. You're getting increasingly sold on Golbat's cuteness. What time is it in Australia? It's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, okay, so the reason I'm nervous about making Mr. Mime now isn't just to do with the fact that he has 5 creepy fingers on each hand, which means he's going to end up big. He is, because otherwise there's no way of making the details that he needs to look like himself. But I'm really worried that I'm going to end up liking him. And that is going to be the end of my world as I know it. If I film the shopping trip, it's a business expense because it's content. Oh, well, yeah, well, the materials would be used for making stuff on stream. So that would also still count. But yeah, no, I probably won't film the shopping trip. I get too self-conscious trying to film in public. I can't even really film with the window open. You know, the blind is always down. Because it's really awkward when you make eye contact with a neighbor as you talk to yourself. So, yeah, no, I get way too self-conscious. We don't want any, like, influences in the wild happening. The Carnivine effect on Mr. Mime would be deeply troubling. But I don't know. I'm worried about it because, like, others that I thought I didn't like, I have grown to be very fond of. Like Rhyperia, I didn't see that one coming. Carnivine, I really didn't see coming. Even Nidoking. Though I do have a fondness for the Nido line. I've taken either a king or a queen through to the Elite Four plenty of times. Have you seen how to sew a button shank? You attach it loosely, then wrap the threads behind the button so it stands slightly away from the body. Non sequitur, but cool. CK, you just call that a staff meeting? I could do a stash video of what he's got, but currently he's working with basically a spool of wire and a pair of pliers. Like, that's it. That's what he's got. Which is why we need to go and do a little craft haul for him, get him some stuff.
Okay, box of scraps.
Yeah. That is how you make new friends, CK? I don't want to talk to people. Okay, if you're all going to tell me that I have to go talk to people, then this has just become a toxic relationship. Don't know, Mr. Mime does have a fairly round body. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I feel like if I give him some little safety eyes and a little round head, a little round body, and little like chibi arms and legs, I feel like there is cute potential there. But then he's going to have 5 gross floppy fingers. And That helps take it back out into the unpleasant area again. Someone's in my house with me. You're a homeschool parent talking to yourself as a parent-teacher conference. Yeah, when sometimes if I get stuck on an idea or I'm really just bored of having done the same thing for 6 or 7 hours, I'll go and I'll take a nice long hot shower and I'll think of it as a business meeting. Because I'm in there consulting with all of my business consultants in my head, trying to work out what I'm supposed to do next.
Can I borrow Hydrini and Caterpickle?
Okay, that's gonna have to wait till break.
Okay. We don't know where Hydrini is?
We know where Hydrini is. Why would you suggest such a thing when everybody can hear us?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hydrini is in that place.
Yeah, Hydrini is absolutely in that place. No, I actually do know exactly where Hydrini is. He's just very much on camera at the moment, and I don't feel like going back and getting him. We're trying to focus a little bit more on. You're still looking, honey. He's on the shelves. I think.
Don't let me distract you.
No, I'm distracted now. Too late. You used your power for evil. I can see him. He's in the box. Which means you're tempted to see if you can reach him without appearing on camera. Hydrini is not missing, Darcy, I promise. Hydrini is right here. Look. A little overexposed, but otherwise fine. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this time I'm actually going to count the number of rows I do, because I didn't last time. You just joined. Happy time zone to you. The Mr. Mime hands are irredeemable. In fact, one of the Halloween themes I've got locked away, because I've been plotting these for a while now, is Pokemon with 5 fingers. And I was a little disappointed when Snorlax was already made, because at that point I realized he could have been part of the 5-finger gang and it would have given me an option to make something that wasn't horrible. The Snorlax is wonderful. Am I going to do brainstorm sketching for next week today? I might. I potentially will. We're going to see how we feel at the end of the Pokemon. If people are keen for it, I will stop and ask as we finish each Pokemon to see if you guys want to change. I'm down with that. That's cool. I like that you guys liked it so much. That's awesome. Because it was honestly the first time I'd sat down to sketch in a very long time. And it's a really important part of the process. And it's kind of like eating your vegetables. You don't necessarily notice if you skip it one day, but if you start skipping it for months at a time, you're going to feel the difference. Am I doing all 9 generations? We're starting with Gen 1. I'm open to it if you guys are still around 9 years from now as we're chipping away from it. Absolutely, we can be up to Gen 9. Hydrini's not missing. He's literally on camera. Caterpie is not canoodling with Mr. Bones. He's telling Mr. Bones all about his honeymoon. It's just he's a very quiet little caterpillar, and so he has to be right up close. Having Mr. Mime hold something, that could be an option, or it could just do that thing where before you learn to draw hands, and so you draw all of your characters with their hands behind their back. You're so down to be around in 9 years. I appreciate that. Oh golly, 9 years. Because I've already been on the YouTubes for 4, so 9 years. My goodness. It's funny because all of the YouTubers I watch / am aware of are hitting their 10-year anniversary now. And the idea of hitting it myself is kind of crazy. Mr. Mime with hands in his pockets, exactly. Yeah, see, yeah, Mr. Mime's going to be one of those ones where people either love him or hate him. They're going to find him either adorable or they're going to hate him. And I just really want to be in the hate camp, but I'm really scared I'm going to be in the love camp. Oh, awesome. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, it's just as we finish each Pokemon, I'll take a vote to see if we switch gears. And it's one of those things where we could absolutely do a Pokemon, work on the sketching ideas, and then do another Pokemon. It's just check in every hour and let you guys pick what's happening. You get out of there, thank you. Get out, get out, get out. I've never had a stitch marker put up that much of a fight before. There we go. Put you back on the outside. Three, 4. Right, I think I've done 4 rows. It could be 5. I'll count at the end, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5 rows. And this will be row 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. That's about the same length, right? Yeah, that's the same length. Cool. So how many rows was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. It's 8 rows. Alright. Darcy, is that you volunteering? Because I'm down to upgrade you if you want. Thanks, Darcy. It doesn't need to be a long-term thing. I've pinged Mr. Bones to take a look at what's going on now, but yeah. Cool. Snip. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Anyway, we're making the second foot. And he's gone. All right, everybody okay? Please feel... Yeah, we do have a few going at the moment, don't we? I suppose I'm legitimate. Alright, that's the second foot done anyway. We're going to make the wings next, just to get everything all the way back on track. You want to see his tiny little ears? That's fun. Okay, well the tiny little ears are going to take no time at all. I thought we were going to do wings, but let's do tiny little ears because it's just going to be done. We've got to make the smallest magic ring we can manage. Yeah, I made it. Congrats. Yeah, right. Just everybody remember that you are allowed to like mention, ping Mr. Bones on either the Discord or on YouTube, and he will swoop in and save the day. He got a little distracted, I think, but that's okay. Wings. I promise we'll get to the wings very soon. I didn't mean to tease the wings. I was going to move on to the wings, and then I was like, yeah, no, the ears are going to take no time at all. We may as well do those. Because y'all are, okay, you guys have like made us very complacent because you're such a good group of people. You're very self-moderating, you're very chill, and it's everyone's favorite shiny Pokemon. Well, recently mine became Ampharos after one wandered out of the grass as a little Mareep and said hello to me as little pink candy floss, little candy fairy floss sheep. But Crobat is one of my top all-time favorites. That, and I really like Froakie's shiny to the point where is it the Masuda method? Anyway, I hatched a whole lot of eggs for Froakie until I got myself a shiny Froakie way back in the day. There should be a link to the Discord in the description of the video. There is like, you have to click a yarn ball to say you agree to the rules, and then I think there's like a 10-minute delay, but you should be able to jump straight into everything after that. Yeah. Okay. Tiny little ear. Sorry, Mr. Burns was just checking on me. A shiny Galarian Rapidash. Oh, okay, so I know that Galarian Rapidash is like blue flames, right? I always thought that should have been Rapidash's shiny colors anyway. So, the shiny Galarian form, what color is that? Your first shiny was Machop. I think my first ever one was Tentacle, who is silver with green gems, which is actually really cool color-wise. And then the other one that I think the next one I encountered was Drudigon, who is normally like red and blue, which is just a cool color combo. And he becomes very bright yellow and very bright green, which is very on the nose as an Australian because those are like our colors. And so he's very Australian themed. What yarn am I using? No worries at all, Joanne. I'll see if I've got, here we go. This is the yarn I use. It is 4 Seasons Marvel, 8 ply, 100% acrylic. It is a Spotlight only brand, I believe, but I've heard that it is similar to Red Heart Super Savers if you are not in Australia. Shiny Archeops. I'll have to look at that one because I know what Archeops looks like. I don't know what the shiny would look like, but probably cool. All of those fossils do. Yellow and green. Yellow and green? What an odd choice. There is no gameplay. Burger Planet's balloon plug. We are making we are crocheting the Pokemon. There we go. There we go, tuck that little end in, and we've made the little ears, and I'll do the little purple insides to them. I'll just stitch those on later. Yeah, sorry, there are videos on my channel that are the gameplay and then we make them. This series is just us trying to churn through a bunch of the Pokédex just to get them done. Picking Discord of the Shiny Galar Rapidash. I can't scroll properly right now, so I will be a little bit stuck for a bit just so that I can see the Golbat pics, but I'll be scrolling down once we've made the wings here. Your very second shiny was Magikarp. That's so exciting because he's goldfish, but then unfortunately everybody kind of, I feel like the specialness of shiny Magikarp has been taken away by the fact that everybody gets a red one. Like it'd be really cool if like the red one was like a special event Pokemon, but then they had like a purple shiny. I feel like purple is an underrepresented shiny color. Is shiny Skarmory gold? You're working on schoolwork, you have a final tomorrow? Oh, well, study hard, make sure you hydrate and take regular breaks. And yeah, good luck. Good luck with your final. Yeah. There we go. All right, so we're going to do this the way we do our wings, which is we work them in a straight line, starting from this side and working our rows like this. And just by thinking about it on a slight angle, it makes the whole wing a lot easier. So the real question, are his wings, okay, his wings are purple front and back, which means we only need to do a single layer. It's a kind of brassy gold, that would be Skarmory. That sounds really cool. I love it when they take the metal ones and they make it a different kind of metal. You started playing Core Keeper. I love Core Keeper. I haven't quite got it out of my system yet, but I find the bosses in that game so fun to redo. I'm literally just like standing there with the end game boss, summoning him just to fight him, and then I summon him again. The poor guy. I'm farming him for his figurines because I like to collect all of the things, and currently he is holding out on me on one of his figurines, so I'm just going to keep summoning him, murdering him. Have you looked into looked up Fae Farm yet? I read the description of it after the last stream, and I think I might have even put it on my wish list, but I have not, like, dove in, so to speak. Yeah, because I actually think I'm coming to the end of like a gaming cycle, if that makes sense, because I went through Pokemon Scarlet and then I played Core Keeper again from the start with its release. And I feel like that phase of hobbying might be moving away a little bit again, which happens. It'll circle back around, probably around Christmas. You really want to play Violet? This boring bag strap will have to wait. Good for you. I hope you find all of the shinies. 3, 4, 5. You've just killed the Hive Mother. Ooh. I'm so jealous that you get to discover the game for the first time, because like Mr. Bones and I had a great time just like being dropped into this world and just having to like work out what to do, where to go, and then just like the way you like discover new things as you go is just really cool, and trying to work out what to do with certain things. I'm trying not to spoiler it because it's just spoil it, not spoiler it. It's just, yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And so we'll go up to 12. Will we? No, we won't. I don't know why I was suddenly doing doubles. It doesn't need to be doubles, they're just singles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 1 to turn. And we're going to single crochet back down. You suck at discovering though? No, you gotta just wander around and embrace it. Be brave though. The one piece of advice I'll give is that don't let inventory management get you down. The items never vanish. They never despawn. They will be there. If you drop something and you go back a month from now, it will still be there. So yeah. Leave yourself little pings on the map as to where you drop stuff, but don't get too caught up in trying to manage all of your inventory, because there's a lot of it. Wow, 69 hours in the last 2 weeks. That is a lot. That's almost a full-time job. Been really playing anything that's not Pokemon. I think Pokemon is a phase all to itself. There's the gaming and then there's the Pokemon. I'll admit that after playing Scarlet, which I actually haven't finished it. I haven't done the DLC, but it was very, very good to get me through the stress of what happened with the burst pipe. But then I've just sort of like, I've wandered away from it. And part of that was the Core Keeper caught my attention and kept it. But part of that is also just like, yeah, I was just ready to move back. Honestly, I think I've hit a crochet phase as a hobby, which is always just a really fun dynamic, because I already block out time to do crochet, but when it starts like being what I want to do in my hobby time, that's when you know the good stuff is about to start happening. Because yeah, as I said, got something, which way do I move my head? Something happening in the background there. That could be fun. Must retrieve. Yeah, I panic as well. Oh, we'll see. What's really fun is you can collect your gravestones and just set up yourself a little cemetery. Okay, and then I did 9 slip stitches back across and turn and turn. Then we're going to do 9 single crochet, and I am doing that thing where I work over the top. There you go. 1, 2. You've just beaten the first boss and possibly found the second? Awesome.
Can I borrow Hydrina?
Sure.
Okay.
Mr. Bones is up to mischief again. For what it's worth, Emily, I wasn't judging you either. I get the exact same way with a game. Like, it'll either have my attention and it'll be all I do, or it won't have my attention and I'll be able to tell because I'll have barely played it. What is very accusatory, however, is the stats that Steam releases at the end of every year, where they're like, you spent this many hours in this month playing this game. Those are always very interesting, but also just a little bit accusatory. That's all I'm saying. You're on school holidays. Oh yeah, never mind then. You were doing exactly what you should be doing. Nine and turn, and back we go. Oh, welcome to the Discord, Sarah. Let Mr. Bones know if you have trouble accessing anything. Are my mushroom patterns going to Patreon? They are. They will be. I'm a little behind on my paperwork again, guys. It just seems to always be the way. So currently the order of what's going to be happening will be the mole pattern is the next thing that'll go up. Then I don't know which order it'll be, either the Pokemon or the mushrooms will go up, but I did keep notes for a lot of the mushrooms, but the mushrooms are more of a guide than actual rules, to quote a certain pirate. Just in the sense that I designed them on paper, but then as I went, if I realized I needed like a piece of bark that was a different size, I kind of just freehanded it. But so like the basic techniques of how I made a piece of bark, for example, don't understand why anybody would be making bark, but you know what I mean, are in there. So like the basics of the mushrooms are in there, but I don't know if I necessarily made notes on every single size of mushroom, but every single type of mushroom is definitely in there. Yeah, sorry, like, I did mention it at the start of the stream, but I'll just recap again. What's holding the mole pattern up is I realized that I needed more photos that showed a particular technique that we do during the mole, which is the slip stitches and then the single crochet, not over the top, but in the front loops. And I realized that taking screen grabs like I normally would of the brown, you couldn't really see what I was talking about. So I sat down and I took the rest of the photos for that yesterday, using a different color for each row so you could kind of see what was happening and what it was supposed to look like. Yeah, I just want to make sure that it's legible and that it reads, just because it is, and it's a new technique for me to include in my patterns. And so I don't know how widespread or known it is as a technique in general. Counting down to the new Dragon Age game coming out. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about that. I never really played Dragon Age, but I know one of my sisters is very excited about it. And I look forward to living vicariously through her and finding out if it's any good. Yeah. So yeah, the egg in the bed, it should be up soon. I do try to like take it a little easier on afternoons after streaming, but I am hoping to get that one there out tomorrow. I know I've been saying, oh, it'll be up in a couple of days for a little while now, but I'm hopeful for tomorrow-ish for me. Shorten that wing a little bit. The joy of having something drawn to scale here is that I can literally just line it up and make sure my stitches are lining up correctly. Like I brought those ones down too far, so I just dug it back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And 5 single crochet. No worries at all? Yeah, no, it's okay. You guys are honestly very understanding when it comes to things like this. It's just one of those things where I try to hold myself accountable to things like the fact that I know people pay for Patreon by the month. And so if I release like a video version of something during that month, I try really hard to make sure that the written pattern notes go up during that same month. It's less of a thing now that I know Patreon is like staggered. It's not like you're charged on the 1st of the month and then like you have to pay again from the 1st of the month. It's like a rolling month on month thing. So if you join on the 15th, you're there on the 15th. So it's less, I don't know if I'm just rambling, but like, so it's less people who are just like getting their access expiring on the last day of the month, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. But I do try to get things up. First of all, same week is ideal, but failing that, at least within the same month. Off to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Hurry Chi Crochet. It's now part of Bag Inspired by the Sun and Moon Girl protagonist. I missed the first part of that, but it sounds interesting. You're psyched about the new Ghost game coming out next year. Hi.
Can I borrow Caterpickle?
Caterpickle's busy talking to Mr. Bones right now.
But can I borrow it?
Okay. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Bones, you're all by yourself. Don't let him go. You didn't want to go.
Caterpickle has a call to adventure.
One, and we're going to do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I am looking forward to Hades too. I know that it's out in early release, but I'm waiting for the full release before I fall down that particular rabbit hole again. Which is funny because like I played Hades 1 for a little bit and then I kind of put it down and then I came back to it, I think it was early this year. Time's kind of run together a little bit. But yeah, and like that time it grabbed me and I started doing like trying to get all of the Steam achievements for it. I think I got quite good actually. I don't enjoy the bosses the same way I do with Core Keeper, but then I've never had a game that I enjoy the bosses the way I do with Core Keeper. That's why I rave about Core Keeper so much. He's holding a Kakuna, but I can see how it looks like a baby. There we go. Yeah, so it is upsetting, the idea of him stealing a baby, so let's... How about a fishy? Would you like a fishy? Here we go. He's just there with his pet fish. Meanwhile, you feel bad that you're using the Patreon patterns instead of buying them? No! That's what they're there for. It's the only way I could feel comfortable having a Patreon at all is if I felt like I was at least offering a minimum value proposition, which is how it's turned into what it is. And just like if I can be real for a second here, realistically, I haven't put my prices up on Etsy or Patreon in 4 years. And a lot has changed in the world in those 4 years. But I feel like I can't put up the prices on one without putting up the prices on the other, and I refuse to do either. So I'm very slowly like becoming a very budget solution to a pattern problem. Shadow's game that's coming out next year. He wasn't stealing the baby. He wasn't. He was not stealing the baby. He was having a good old chat to Kakuna. There we go. I understand that his wings are bigger in, like they were just meant to be bigger. I should have smoothed that out. I could go all the way back and do it again. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It is. Is that a cop-out? Is that a cop-out to think it's fine? because he's only meant to have those 2 points. I really should smooth that point out. So what's caused that is I should have decreased by 1 each of those rows instead of keeping them pointy. That should have been 10 single crochet and turn, and slip stitches. We're having a day today, guys, where I have to go back and frog things because they're just not turning out right. But that's all right. It's just, it happens sometimes, and at least it's happened with a relatively simple one. And turn. So I am going to trim this one off. Bear with me on this. I'm going to start a second one sloping that corner off. And if we don't like it, I still have this one here made. And if I do like it, I can just frog this one back because I know this is the right length of yarn for the piece we're trying to make. It's perfect. We'll see how we feel about it once I've tried a different approach. Because we'll know really quickly with this one here whether or not it's going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm sorry, Eldridge, just every so often I glance up and I see all in caps, he wasn't stealing the baby. And it's just really making me laugh. Ghost of Tsushima is worth every penny. Oh, that's the one where you can pat the fox, right? This is important. There we go. And turn. Oh no. He walked in holding a lot of stuff, guys. What do you need?
You might need to, I need you to block the top camera for a second. Okay,
hold on a second. Hold on. No, before I do that, I need you to tell me some more about it. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Where are you putting that?
He's being the evil mustache twirling villain. I was just going to plug it down in front of you for a second and have the scene and then take it away.
Okay, guys, which camera am I blocking out?
The face one?
The face one?
So I can plug it in front of you for just 10 seconds and then pull it away.
Bear with us, guys. I'm sorry about this. Okay, the face cam is off. The microphone is still on.
And then...
Oh, he doesn't have a mustache anymore. It fell off. It's upside down.
Perfect. And he has his sword. Okay, that is all. I will take them away now.
You've stripped Hydrini with a little piece of dynamite.
On the trade tracks.
That's not okay. I'm turning the camera back on. What did he do to you? Let's just tuck you over here. Your mind, my love, your mind. Alright, back to the wing. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'll let you guys bask in that for a second while I just finish whipping up this wing. He's my Chaos Gremlin. I appreciate him greatly. It is a classic cartoon bit. It's very, Along Came Jones. He's tying it to the railway tracks. No one tell Darcy what Mr. Bones did. I'm pretty sure Darcy is here. Okay, all credit for the idea goes to iLeafy. Oh, night, Eliza. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we're kind of lucky that Nat wasn't here as well at the same time because... Oh dear. Smiley Whiplash? That's oh, that's a Dudley Do-Right reference, right? Snidely, yes. Okay. Pointier wing. Okay, let's move the less pointy wing. So this is the difference that we're doing. So we're just like smoothing it out a little bit more. So that last row was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do another one with 7. What's really funny is that I've left Hydrini still strapped with dynamite. I've just given him to Mr. Bones in the background. And 6, 7. And here we go. Back we go. 1, 2. Now, none of you disturb Nat right now. She had all kinds of exams and stuff going on. You leave her out of this. You need an emergency poll in chat? Do you cut the red wire or the green? Mr. Bones. All right, you're diffusing the Hydrini bomb behind me. I get it. Guys, we've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours. It's too early for us to be this frogged. And again. The good news is that if we like this second wing, I'm not going to make this the first one again on camera. We're still going to call it done. So, oh, we need a name roundup. Mr. Bones, it would be that much easier if you had eyes.
Panic skeleton noises.
We might want to think about getting a second mod just to help you out, actually.
I had a book with names.
You did.
In a place.
You're so organised.
Yes.
The one room I can guarantee it's not is in here.
I mean, can you?
Yeah, you haven't been in. Better. 5 slip stitches. I'm gonna touch the frog. 3. I think I do like the sloped wing better. I think it's gonna look better in general. And we turn. And we do it again. Not shrinking again this time though, just 5 because we want it to have a little point at this point. You missed something? Why Jeff? Because he's Jeff Golbat. So Jeff, Gomez, and I thought we had more than that. I thought we had a few at the start as well, but that's okay. Maybe I was just getting confused and they turned into these other ones. Okay. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Jeff. Now, normally I'm down for like combining names, but I think today we should just pick a name. So if we go Golmez, it opens up the door for Noibat to become, what were we saying, Nortisha? Something like that? Or Noitisha? Or we can call Golbat Jeff, which is also a good name. Like, not all names have to lend themselves to couple names. And returning, and returning, and returning, and returning. Okay, it looks a little featherier than I would have liked. Like I should have done a picot at the end of that row to make it pointier. Okay guys, I will leave this up to you maybe. Which wing do we like better? Smooth? Corners. I can do a poll. Let's do a poll. It's been a minute since we've done a poll. Okay. Sorry, the corners is meant to say corners. Okay, that is decisive. I appreciate that. Okay, we like corners. Yeah, I was just getting a read on the room, but that's already very decisive, so I'm just going to close it off. Everyone's chanting Orners at me. Okay, cool. Well, then we'll finish off this corners one with a little blue border. Now, if we're talking about Golmez, is anyone else curious to see how season 2 of Wednesday turns out? I didn't mind the first season. It wasn't really as spooky as I would have liked it to be, but curious enough that I might check out the second season when it drops. You're an ornery bunch. Yeah, but you're my ornery bunch. Let go, thank you. You haven't finished season 1 yet, but you did like what you saw. Yeah, I thought it focused a little bit much on like, I don't know, I think it's just an old person thing. It's like, I'm not super interested in the romantic lives of high schoolers. But I don't mind a good monster story. So it's one of those things where like, if there's definitely fertile ground there for them to tell some interesting stories, and I hope they focus a little bit more on that. What? 5. Picot at the end as well, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, it's meant to have a very tippy tip. there we have it. Wing. Well, I crossed out both wing patterns on my notebook, so good luck to me working out which one we ended up using. I'm going to stick little asterisks in there, and then in blue, I did not write down, let's say join in armpit. And then we worked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 single crochet, then I did a picot for the little corner, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 single crochet, and I did a picot and a slip stitch to finish. I wrote it down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words don't come out. The next season isn't supposed to have the weird romance subplot. Okay, cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't necessarily weird, it just wasn't my type of thing. If I could propose a small adjustment on the name, he should be Mr. Because look at this fine gentleman. Yeah, well, we did end up with a Mr. Buzness last week, so Mr. as an honorific is on the table if we want it to be. And he might get to keep his mustache, depending. I kind of like having it as a separate piece I can attach to things, because, like, who was it that told me that I missed the nostrils on this guy? Not anymore. Ha Mr. Buzness. Yeah, see. Yeah, it's like, we are going to have some fun with this prop.
I can picture Golmez flying away on his wings, going, "I'll get you next time, Caterpickle."
He's incognito. Incognito. He's keeping it, I'm sorry. I love that too much. You want the mustache on Mr. Bones? Didn't really read on camera back there, and I don't want to move him around too much because it's really hard to get him to balance upright right now. There we go. See, now you don't want to take your mustache back. There we go. Good boy. Alrighty, we should vote on the name. Right? Yeah, I can second that down under Space Pirate. I don't know, something about Marvel just sort of like isn't for me anymore, whereas I really kind of liked their early stuff. As in, like, the early movies, I understand that it's existed for a lot longer and it's drawing from very rich lore that the movies aren't necessarily doing justice. Ironically, somewhat. Let's name this guy. So, let's see, we were talking about Golmez, and let's see, I need the other names. Jeff. Okay, he's Golmez or he's Jeff. Those are our options. I'm cool with that. Got to pick one tortoise to be the evil twin. That has to be the hardly working tortoise. So the hardest working tortoise is definitely the good twin. But funnily enough, I've put the mustache on the hard... I can tell them apart, right? And so, like, the mustache is currently on the good twin. All right. Oh, it looks like... Oh, I wrote Gomez instead of Golmez. It's meant to be Golmez with an L. G-O-L-M-E-Z, whatever. I'm just not really clicking with this keyboard today. Alright, yeah, I feel like you guys have made your choices. So we will pop this fellow to one side. And actually, you know what? Well, I will make this wing while you guys make your choices. Just to give you a chance to actually vote. Take a deep breath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we turn. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, 04 McCask. Yeah, you kind of missed the window by a very thin margin there. Is that said Poirot or Poirot? Yeah, the vote is very decisive. I just thought I would maybe take a sneaky window of time to finish making the second wing, but I can see that that's just not going to work. Yeah. All right, his name is Golmez. Let's just end this. Please, can I end the poll? Are you going to let me? YouTube's like, no, you have no authority here. Yeah, Golmez won with 78% of the vote, and Jeff had just 21%. So there we go. Welcome to the team, Golmez. You respect the Gomez, but you're really hoping for Jeff. Yeah, I feel ya. It's good though. I think Golmez is a good name. And it does mean that Noitisha will go into the spreadsheet for Noivern, because that's the perfect choice to be the Morticia to our Gomez. Yeah, I'm familiar with the fact that he was like a detective character. It's just I've never heard it said out loud, and so I was just trying to work out if I could work out how to say it out loud. That's all. It was just a little quiet moment. Oh hey, YouTube notified you then. Well, Kath, welcome. We've only been going for 2.5 hours. Oh, that's okay though. I appreciate YouTube trying. Noibat has one of the best shinies. You can't change your mind. Oh, I won't try and change your mind, Fluent and Fangirl. Turn. 2, 5. A lot of counting, but that's kind of the craft, isn't it? Three, 4, 5. Sorry guys, bear with me. It's just, I'm so close to being done, I feel like I may as well just finish this piece off, right? Pyro? Okay. Well, I'm going to go with that for now, so you are now my source of truth. Ooh, cheese. Thank you. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Poirot, but the R is in the throat, not on the thong. Excuse you? Dick Dastardly vibes. Poirot. Pois. That makes sense, because like, I know that the word fish in French is like poisson.
It sounded rude, but they're saying it's not poiro, it's poiro.
Poirot.
There we go.
No, because he said it's in the throat, not on the tongue.
Yeah.
So that'd be Poirot.
Poiro.
Pois. Le. Po. So, enough of that. Oh, it's Belgium. Okay. Pois. Well, thank you all for helping me on this, because it is something I've been wondering about for, like... It is something I've been wondering about over the years, but never really, like, enough to look it up. My cleaver, I hack them in two. Alright, there we go. And I'll leave it there. I'll do the border of it later, so that I don't take up any more of your lovely people's valuable time. It is the same size, it just looks smaller. Don't stab yourself, don't stab yourself, thank you. Cool. There is our little friend, batty friend. Okay, who wants to pick another Pokemon? That's not the camera I was looking for. Okay, where's my background? I think it showed Discord for a second, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay because I was only using Discord like a responsible person. Awesome. Okay, we do, yay! Let's pick another Pokemon! Okay, so the theme today, for anybody who has joined us since I said the theme last, is Pokemon who are going to the dentist. Last week we did Pokemon with no mouths, and this week we are doing Pokemon that they're at the dentist. They've opened wide. So our options are 1, 3, 4, and 5. And guys, pick carefully because based on who you pick, we may or may not even get done today. All right, make your choices. Normally I go for a little break at this point, and I should. I'll go stretch my legs even if I don't necessarily need one. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. No, I'm back. Ah! Sorry. I hope you've all been making responsible choices. Turn that off. Okay, who did y'all pick? Oh, okay. Oh, it moved again. A vote's still coming in. Are you guys still voting? Ooh, I like the guesses. 4 could be Electrode. 4 can't be Electrode, actually, because we've already made Electrode. But good guess. That's a strong guess on the colours. Kaylin, we named him Gomez. Alrighty, let's close this poll off anyway. You guys have had your chance. We left it open for 5 full minutes. Let's close that off. So number 4 won with a command. Oh my goodness, guys, can you see these results? Number 4 won with 40% of the votes, but 1, 3, and 5 all got exactly 19% each. That's just like, you couldn't plan that. Look at the coordination. That's just, I don't think we've seen like a tie before, but I don't know if we've ever seen like a 3-way perfect split like that. Anyway, you guys have picked number 4. Let's see if you made a responsible choice. So I saw that someone thought it was Electrode. What other guesses do we have for what number 4 is? Well, I just start taking little snips away. Oh, not there. Oh, there's another little thingy. Oh, no, dang it. Sorry, I didn't mean to like chip away at number 5. There we are. We are making carp. We are making fish. And what a wonderful fish he is too. Magikarp seeking, carp, Magikarp, magma. This is a really fun chat to just read out loud. Use splash. I haven't done Seeking. I have done Goldeen before. Overexposed as hecker. There we are. We've done Goldeen before, and I did have her out because I just think she's a very pretty little fish. But yeah, we are doing Magikarp now, which is a big concession from me because like I am very tense about doing Gyarados, which has rolled over onto Magikarp because he is the thing that becomes my favorite. You're a fishy fish. You guys playing Ernie and Bert in the chat here. Fishy, 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 fishy. Ah! That almost ended terribly. I'm sitting on a ball. What's the theme today? The theme today is that Pokemon who have gone to the dentist. They have opened wide. The whisker colours indicate the gender. Either gold or white will change the gender of the Magikarp. Thank you, Ravendwolf. That's actually very interesting. So let's set a sprite up on the screen. I think the sprite has yellow whiskers. Does that mean boy? I think they default to male. There's our fish. Oh, we can update our counter as well because Golbat was number 72 and Magikarp is number 73. Excuse me. There we go. Let us draw ourselves a fish. Okay, so to start with, we need a ball. He has like a dish-shaped tail. This ball has like a lip on it. It goes all the way down. And then he has like a scale pattern. But I wish I was talented enough to just stitch in, but I don't know if I am. Here's a fin and a little line on his body. An eye holding the wisdom of the ages. And a big open mouth. Some whiskers. Okay, and it looks like, sorry, 4 spikes on the bottom and 3 spikes on the top. And that is how we make a fish. Let us ink the fish. What did I do with the picture that was dirty? You've got me fascinated now. White is female, same for Gyarados. Okay. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Pamela. He flops on the ground. Anytime you caught a Magikarp, they were named based on how many I'd need to evolve on into Gyarados. Like 1 down, 99 to go. That's so funny. Oh, never mind. I've worked out why the picture was dirty. Oh, that's all right. There we go. I'm honestly just biding time here until I can see the official butt pics from Mr. Bones to help me work out what this guy looks like from the side.
Almost up.
Got a fish. Oh, and he also has like a little bit of a line detail. Honestly, I tend to skip any line details that just look like drawn on lines. If they can't translate to a 3-dimensional element, we ain't about it. We ain't about it. You're not leaving the stream, but you usually fall asleep. Well, thanks for hanging out, Rainstorm. We appreciate you, and I hope you sleep well. You think his name needs to be Francis? Francis Drake. Aiding and abetting. Alright. Sorry, I had a tissue or a piece of paper towel because that pen leaks, but I will not stop using it because it's so smooth. Alright, I'm going to swap over to the Discord and I'm going to scroll right to the bottom. There we go. Oh, Mr. Bones. Fish are friends, not food. Okay, we got a front view, which is actually an important element of something like this. So I think it's notable that he has a large square mouth. It's not round, it's square. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that off, but it is what it is. And unlike the others, this guy does have a tongue, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with that. Magikarp might end up big. Maybe we just run out the clock and I just keep drawing Magikarp until I run out of time to make Magikarp. I'm psyching myself out, guys. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Oh yes, such a serene expression. What's up, honey? They'll pick up your chewing sounds on microphone.
A little bit more of Mr. Bones' ASMR.
What, the chewing? No, I think it's gross. That's why I'm saying don't do it.
Okay, so his mouth, right? Rip it out so it's inside out, so it comes out of his face. And then you get the little flat tag, just like a little panel, and then stick it to the bottom of his tongue. And then when you pull it into his face again, suddenly he's got a tongue.
You've not lived until you've seen a skeleton regurgitate his entire digestive system for a joke. It's an option. Okay, Maggie. Oh, that's cute. Make a square base for the mouth instead of a round. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we are, in any case, going to start in the mouth and work backwards through the body. I just need to like draw out this body a little bit. So what Mr. Bones was just suggesting was that we create the inside of the mouth and then the lip and then into the head, which has a little lip at the top as well. That's notable, and is smooth on the bottom. But not in proportion at all. Then he's got these like little, I love this little detail, but I'm trying to work out if I should just stitch that detail on. I should just embroider it on and not complicate things, but it'd just be really cool to get that as like a three-dimensional detail on there, like a bunch of little scallops the whole way around. And then, like, let's say we'll do the eye as a separate piece and the fin as a separate piece, tail as a separate piece. Potentially the tail might actually just join into the body as we go. That's not a big deal. And whisker, separate piece. Fin, we can do it as 3 points that we join in together in the round and work it this way, or we could work it front to back and grow it and shrink it. I'll follow my bliss. It's a good one to be made empty with a hole to put your hand and use as a puppet. Goldie Flops. I love Goldie Flops. I've never had a name resonate this hard with me since Tunicorn. Goldie Flops, guys, Goldie Flops. Can we name Magikarp Goldie Flops? Please? Color change in the mouth might make it look like the tongue instead. Yeah, that's my thought. Yeah, Goldie Flops, right? It has to be Goldie Flops. Lock it in. Hold on. I think Goldie Flops. I'm seeing a lot of love for the name. Kudos to her. Like, I first saw it with, I think it was Autistic Frog, but I think someone else might have said it first. You do have the option to say no. No one will attack you. This is a nice way of doing it so you don't have to like say it in the chat and risk any kind of pile-on situation if you're not comfortable with it. But I'm seeing 100% for Goldie Flops right now. So, excellent. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we've named you, buddy. Boop. Okay, colors. Let's put the blue away. So I wasn't sure which color is closest, and I know it seems really obvious when you just see those two on camera. I bumped my light cable, but I think we're okay. So those are the 3 colors, right? And so like that's why the one in the middle, I'm like, I don't know if that's the right orange. So I'm leaning towards this one, but it's a little bit redder. It was Mark Bryant. Well, thank you very much, Mark. Oh, you suggested it a few streams ago? Oh, okay. But still, it's a fantastic name, and we're taking it and using it for this one. I hope that's all right. So I don't know which orange to use. The red orange is good. We like that one. Because it is, like, the face cam is showing the color correctly. Which is why I'm holding it up. I don't know, but currently we're looking at using this one. And then the yellow, let's see, he does have pink lips, so pink. And the colors are a struggle today. So I can go pale yellow, or I do have sunshine yellow here as well, but I think that's too overwhelming, frankly. Like, that's not a match. And that's very cartoony. I don't know if I like that. The yellow could be brighter. That's the next brightest yellow I have, so that can work. I'm just trying to like work out which of the lights is distorting the colors the most. So that could work as our color combo. Just keeps it nice and easy. And then I also have white, as per usual. Which camera is correct? Face cam. Face cam is more accurate. Like that's the color of the yarn, what you're looking at there. And then we've got bright yellow, and that's just a pale pink. No one's going to complain about the pale pink. It could be brighter, sunshine, we prefer the pale. Yeah. No, I think I agree that the sunshine is the correct way to go. I actually think that colour's called like gold or something ridiculous. Not sunshine, but yeah, cool. So those are our colours. Now I need to go spelunking into the mouth. So I might actually use maybe some dark pink. I'm sorry. On my other screen, I have a picture of him from the front and I'm just staring straight down his gullet. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to megapod him, but I might get carried away. So this is just everybody's warning that I feel this one happening. It's already stirring within me. So we need to make a square base for inside the mouth that has potentially color changes in one corner of them, if we want to go as far as to put a tongue in there. Or I can do it all one color and just put like a little disc of a tongue in afterwards, which is what I'll do. That's so much easier. So we'll do a little square. I think that's a tongue color. Do I do the rest of the mouth inside in black? Yarn flying everywhere. Red seems a little too visceral. Maybe I just do it the same color as the outside of his mouth and just let the natural shadows do what they're gonna do. Yeah, I think that's the answer. Right, so we're making a little square that will be the inside of his mouth, and we will try not to mess it up like we did with Golbatty. Magikarp. Megapod the Goldiflops. What is this language? So you making a fishing rod?
Pole.
Oh, the pole is open. Pillow-sized. Thank you to everybody who reminded me about the pole. So for Goldiflops, it was 97% yes and 2% no. And so we are going to name him Goldiflops because I think that's the closest we've ever gotten to a unanimous vote. Okay, and now I'm making it a rectangle. So we're taking a circle and making it a rectangle. It's easy to do. So I've started with a magic ring of 6, right? 6. And then all I'm going to do is say that's our starting point. It's always good to mark the starting point. Is we're going to do increase 3s here, 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 and here. And what that will do is take our round shape and turn it into a slightly more rectangle shape. And then in the next row out, we can put increase 3s in the middle stitch of each of those increase 3s, which will really lock in that rectangle shape. I'm just jealous that I never thought of Goldiflops before because I call him all kinds of things. I don't want to swear on stream. I have 2 different versions of a name that involves swearing. And my most recent one was called Wizzy Fish because he's a Magikarp, so Wizzy Fish. I thought that was pretty funny. That's the one in Scarlet though. That Gyarados was my ride or die. Increase 3. Now I'm somebody who firmly believes that you don't box your starter, right? So I had my starter with me throughout my Scarlet playthrough, but I gotta say, like, he didn't carry the same emotional resonance. I think it's because you don't battle as much with them. Like, you don't really, like, form that kind of intense connection. It was just very strange because, like, that is very out of character for me to not have my starter be significantly higher leveled than the others. But my shiny Ampharos and my Gyarados honestly did the bulk of the work for my team this time around. There's my bobby pin. I could use wine red on the mouth. Yeah, maybe. Could make a Magikarp slouchy hat now. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those look really cool. The ones that are like the shark hats that you wear. I think they're really cute. 2, 3. Again, a single crochet, and then we'll do 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. Crochet and 1, 2, 3 to end. Okay, so you see that we've already got like the start of a little rectangle. And I am going to go one size bigger, which is already a mistake. I already know it's a mistake to go bigger than this. If I go one size bigger on this, then the head just becomes this big. No, I can't go any bigger. I can't and I won't. I'm going to use self-control. If you've come in here to be a shoulder devil, I can't take it. Now come on, what are we going to say?
If you made the mouth this big?
Yeah, no. We're not making it as a hat. Six, 7. Oh, guys, don't boo me. 8. He's already going to be big. 9. Mini carp him. Thank you, Loot. There we go. Sorry, silent stream. I'm supposed to be talking.
I love this one from Tornado Kate.
Okay.
In Diamond, this is what the Pokédex says. It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it has managed to survive.
No!
Wait. You know, the thing that I love most about this description is the word why. It's not how it's not that they don't understand how it managed to survive. They don't understand why it's still here. Just give up. Stop trying.
No!
But he doesn't, because he is the Magikarp. He is the awesome fish.
I think he's great. I think that, you know what? They evolve into Gyarados because they have to swim the wrong way up waterfalls, okay? Like, and those who can't, jump it. That's why they know jump and like, splash was technically a mistranslation from hop, and so they used to hop up waterfalls. Like, all credit to the Magikarp, alright? Everyone back off my boy. I'll fight you. I'll fight you all.
It's like he's the Pokemon which has the biggest glow up.
Yeah. He deserves our respect. He is somebody who is like, has every reason not to try. And instead he tries so freaking hard, he turns into Gyarados. And like, I just like, Pokemon Go can also fight me. I'll take him outside right now. Minicarp. I like, okay, and also just the whole like, why would Magikarp exist? Like we're all questioning that, and yet something like Mime Jr., nobody's even batting an eyelid at the mutant baby clowns that are spawning. Make a sleeping sack-sized Magikarp so you can sleep inside his mouth. That's upsetting. I think they do eat Magikarp in the Pokemon universe. I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure I've seen him prepared as food. Mouth. Blub. Blub, blub, blub. Don't eat me. I have places to be. No, we are. In Pearl it says it is unable to swim against even slow-moving currents. It always splashes about for some reason. No, Tornado Kate, that is like, I'm not arguing with you. Sorry, you've just presented information. It's just like, that is fundamentally wrong. It is law that it's like, I have to remember that Pokédex entries were all written by like 10-year-olds who see a fish, think it's dumb, and make up some absolute libel about our boy. Whereas like, some of the other Pokédex entries have spotted these guys literally swimming up waterfalls to get stronger, and like that's how they evolve. And so like you just like, how about we give him a break? He's doing his best. Sorry, I'm apparently very emotionally invested in this. Me. Sorry, I'm just trying on different pinks. I think that one might be better. I've got the Spot theme song stuck in my head, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. They found me. Oh, night Anna, thanks for hanging out. The hardest working fish. Yeah, exactly. He's out here doing his best every day. You know, sandwiches or slash food are a big part of Scarlet and Violet, but calm down. What? You know what's really funny though? I've played through like the main game. Like I said, I haven't done the DLCs yet, but I've played through the whole main game and I don't think I've ever made a single sandwich. Like I watch a lot of shiny hunting streams and that sort of thing. It's like, I was given to understand that making sandwiches were a far bigger part of the story or a far bigger part of the game than it actually was. I haven't had a single picnic and I don't understand how it works still. And I feel like they should have maybe included a small tutorial as to what that is actually supposed to be, because I just assumed I would learn when the time came. And then the game was over and I had never done it. I just saw that it was still an option there in the menu that I suppose I was meant to just explore on my own. I'm not adventurous. Justice for Floppy Carp. OMG CK hide.
The police.
Oh, right. I was so confused and freaked out for a second. You have no idea. Go to class, CK? Did they teach you about it at the school? I'm not paying attention in class. I'm a whole ass adult. Sorry, I'm so thrown by the hide comment. I'm just like, this has been an eventful stream. Okay, so I'm just gonna exaggerate the corners again of the lip. It was probably an ambulance, yeah. It's just a running gag here because so many sirens go past. Look, I'm fine. I'm hanging on. 1, 2, 3. I think it's 3 single crochet before the next increase. Then 2, then an increase. Then that next one should be 3. An increase, and then 1. Which will get us to 22, I believe. You can give your Pokemon baths. Oh, that does sound really cute. Though, hopefully it's not like the, okay, on the 3DS, patting your Pokemon got a little weird. Depending on who you were patting. Yeah. I don't really want to go into it, but it got a little weird. Those who know, know. That does sound cute though. I'm assuming it's not weird. And like, I want to go shiny hunting. It's just I'm not really sure I understand the function of the sandwiches, and so maybe I should go to class, like someone suggested. Yeah, thank you. It got really weird petting the humanoids, and like, some of the Pokemon had preferences for where you petted them, and that got even weirder. There we go, and you need to get back to Violet? Yeah, I'm still working on the Pokédex. I do wish, like, I understand why they do version exclusives from a business standpoint, but at the same time, it'd be really cool if they didn't, and so I could just finish the Pokédex by myself. But I'm reaching a point now where I think I have to start doing a bunch of tradey ones, which is hard because like I don't know where a metal coat is, and I don't know if I feel like spending hours looking for one. You know, there's things like that. It's like the trade evolution ones are always just really hard to coordinate properly. There we go. Oh my, that does look. That looks like something. I don't want to show this on camera. I just need to like... Good morning, Henriette. We're on our second Pokemon. And I was making a mouth, except it's kind of a batole. There is a reason you have both editions and 2 Game Boys to play them. Yeah. I'm sorry, but look at it, okay? I have to frog this. This cannot be allowed to exist. I should have changed to my pink one row earlier, or added a row of pink in, so it didn't look like this. It can't be allowed to stay like that. It's just a no from us. I don't have the crochet magic today, folks. I don't have it. I'm fixing it. I'm going back and I'm fixing it, but oh, I'm not feeling it. We're doing our best. I'm having a good time. It's just some days the stitches refuse to fall into the order you need them to be in. I'm just adding an extra row. Being very careful with the language I picked because I almost used the word rim. I'm adding an extra row of pink here, which should stop that slightly prolapsed appearance. Yep, thank you, Sith Assassin. I am aware. Okay, there we go. So now we have a little bit more of a pink edge. I don't want to use the word lip either. Okay, and now I should do my front posting again. And this time it should be fine. Oh my goodness. Hey, what did you guys do today? Oh, I blocked a bunch of people that are crocheted some anatomical body parts. With the Picnics and Scarlet and Violet, depending on which ingredients you use, they give different buffs for typing shiny in different levels. Yeah, see, I'm vaguely aware of that, but I never learned, I guess I wasn't paying enough attention, what does what. So it's one of those things where I'm gonna have to Google it now, which is like, I don't mind when a PC game needs to have a wiki open, but it's a little bit less fun when you have to like have a wiki open to work out how to do things for a game that's not a PC game. Lip is correct though. Lip is correct though, that's true. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, excellent. Alright, and now we're going to try the increases again, and then we'll flip it and see what we think. Also check if the local library has a copy of the other Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's funny, libraries are incredible resources, right? I'm team library. But I always forget that they're a thing. It's like if you like jigsaw puzzles, the library. You like movies, the library. Audiobooks, the library. Actual physical books tend to give me asthma if I get them from public spaces because other people's dust. But the library. Crochet patterns, you need a crochet pattern book, you want to explore some things, the library probably has a whole section for that. You know what the library also has? Beautiful quiet rooms where you can sit and set up and crochet and design and sketch and draw and do whatever you like. Library loves you to do that sort of thing there. They often have computers and printers and all kinds of other stuff. They've got rooms you can hire for D&D games and or not even hire, but just like book for D&D games. Like, libraries, guys. Underrated community resources right there. All right, brace yourself, everybody. I'm going in. Now, is that better or worse? Is the question we're asking. I think the issue that I'm having is that it's disproportionate. It's not that it's better or worse, it's just it's not proportionate. I'm actually wondering if I should do like I did with Goldeen here and actually just have the pink stitched on. Like still do this same basic shape, but do it all in orange and then just sew the lip on. You went to the library today? Good for you, Kate. Good for you. I actually think that might be the answer here, is just do the whole thing in orange and then embroider on the lip detail, because then I can get it. Because the lip detail should really only be like this thin, this one row. I think that might be the solution. That's the solution to our problem. Feeling very weird about sticking my thumb in there to allow me to frog it, but we're doing our best, okay? I'm clinging to my sanity. Okay, there we go. So we'll just do the whole thing in orange and I'll just embroider that detail on and it'll look great. So now we need to do a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I was doing him bigger, crocheting it in would have been the answer. But I'm not, so I kind of just lost sight of what the goal was. I took my stitch marker out and I do not like that for me. Here's 3. Yeah, we did an extra stitch. There we go. It's been we've been clinging to the stream. Hello from the wall. Yeah, I think it'll look good embroidered. I think it'll be good. Which means we're no longer front post single crocheting. Or are we? That'll give us that nice little pop. Honestly, I could just go straight to back post. Alrighty, gonna try a back post. Can we see the non the but I've already frogged it. I'm sorry. I saw your comment too late. Yeah, Elijah, I understood. I was ranting about libraries, but I did see the comment that was like, you should check to see if it has the Pokemon one that I don't have so I could play through it and get the tradie things. Like, yeah, you're correct. Oh my goodness, give me 1 second. My nose is itching like crazy. Ah. Oh no, it's all right. You don't mind. I do not mind a little confusion. Honestly, I'm already operating with, sorry, I'm going to turn the camera back on. I'm already operating with a certain degree of delay. It's about 30 seconds between me saying something and you hearing it. So I'm already kind of operating on a little bit of a time lag, so I just assumed that it didn't quite line up. There's a few situations that happen that way. Would I like to see the sign AI made for your market? You posted it in the live stream channel. Oh yeah, I tend to check out the live stream channel afterwards, because currently I have the live stream channel showing me images of Magikarp so that I can see what I'm working on. But I always have a little scroll through afterwards, so I'll look forward to seeing it then. Yeah, so doing some back post. Just because post stitching gives us that good little pop. Because we do want some definition still between the front and the back. Better. And I can use those loops later to help me form the lip a little bit, I think. Okay, so now we have fish mouth. Hello. I am going to, let's see, we grow more forehead, but a little bit on the bottom sides as well. So what I think I'm going to do is, say this square is the mouth. We want to grow from this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner, and at the top of the head as well. So the top of the head, we'll do an increase 3, and then these ones here will just be regular increases, and it'll look like a little person pinned down to a voodoo board. Hi puppy, Mocha. Oh my goodness, please stop itching. 14 back post single crochet. Okay, and we're going to cross that row out. As that row has no power over us any longer. We are going to go, where's the top of the mouth, do we reckon? See, that's the orientation from that way up. So 2 single crochet, and that's the increase, and that's the increase 3. Cool. Three, increase. To 2 single crochet. And then an increase, and then 1, 2, and an increase. In the final stitch. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'll bring us up to 20 single crochet in our round. Your nonna says that your nose itches when someone's thinking about you. Well, could you guys just cut it out? You're so glad you get to catch this particular stream? Is that because of the Pokemon that we're making or all of the events? Itchy is one of the hardest sensations to ignore. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. 1 and 2. Never. Andy, I've heard of that one. It's called like Monsters, right? They did the other serial killer dude. And then this is like an anthology series. I haven't seen it. I think I've just heard of it because it hit my news feed as always with these things, people having issues with certain elements that were played up in it. But that's fine. I think it should be fairly interesting. Your work schedule is moving to overnight shifts. You might not be able to catch them anymore. No! That's okay. There's always the replays. Have I ever done commissions in the past? I have, but I don't do them anymore, and I will never do them again. I used to, I don't know, I think it was almost a game at the office that I play at, the office that I used to work at, co-workers caught wind that I crochet, and so like they would make requests, and I made like a meerkat, I made a humanoid peanut, I made a pig, I made this, that, and the other, and I just sold them for $20 each because it was just, I enjoyed getting to make things for people, and $20 more than covered the materials. Didn't cover the time, but at the time it was what I wanted. But yeah, it's not really worth what I would have to charge from a monetary sense. There's just other things I should be doing instead. All right, fish. We get one more increase on the top of your head. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then an increase 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. That's not right. That's not enough stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Increase 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nine, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Huh? Alright, so something has gone very wrong here. You've ordered your Halloween costume today, you hope it fits. I hope it fits too. What are you going as? When there's sting involved, it can't be good. Bedtime bear from the Care Bears. I thought he was blue, but then like, no, the pale blue I'm thinking of is definitely, I think he's like Grumpy Bear or something. Why would they even have that bear? And why do I relate to him so hard? I don't know how this went as off the rails as it has, but it has. And that's an increase too. Why is that an increase as well? I don't know what's happened here. You have to go back. That was the first stitch in the row. When the math ain't mathin'. Oh, Sith, you have no idea. Like, I have instructions written down here that only use 19 stitches and result in 21 stitches, but I've written the row total as 20 and it should have used 14 stitches. Like, none of the math is even close to mathing. Oh. Well, good night to New Mexico. Thanks for hanging out, Ravendwolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's our first stitch. 1 and 2. Then we increase. 3 and 4. And we single crochet. Then we put 3 into the same stitch. Okay, this math is mathing slightly more accurately. We'll change that one to a 3. Yeah, libraries are great. 11:36 a.m. in the UK on a Sunday morning. Yee. That's very early. Gotta go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, you gotta go to bed. Night, Cleo Rocks. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing my voice. It's a bit rough. Bit of a rough part of the stream today. Yeah, we'll do a little increase. And a single crochet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Excellent. Cool. Guys, the math is starting to math. Golbat is doing his best, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then increase 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Better! Alright. The math. It be mathin'. It do be mathin'. Eagle Ironic, today's theme is Pokemon with mouths. They're at the dentist. They're opening wide. Last week they had no mouths. This week they have mouths. I thought it was a fun idea. I'm wrong. Today has been the roughest stream I think we've had. You guys are having fun though, right? Bye guys. Oh, night Shroom Slug. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you're amused. You're uncomfortable. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, yay! You're working on the mushroom dragon. I love that little dude. I've got one of mine stashed in the box with my canvases because like he's just chilling with the rest of the mushrooms that go on the wall. Alrighty. We have a base for our fish. So I can do this. You came here for the shenanigans. Yeah, Victory Bell and they could all be like blub 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 together. Yeah, true. I'm glad you're having fun. That's good. As long as everyone's having fun, this is a net gain. Is someone yelling alone in your street now at 3:40 a.m? Ooh, listen. Find out the tea. Because, like, you know, anyone who's out on the street yelling at 3 a.m. probably has a story to tell. Okay, there we go. So we got a little tongue, and we're just gonna like... It'll read slightly better when he has lips. For now, he can keep that. That's yours. So we're 22 single crochet around, and I think I'm going to do a row of single crochet and then one more little bit of growth at the top. So that's 22 single crochet, and then we'll do 7 and increase 3 and 14, which will leave us at 24, which is my goal. Mr. Bones is awfully quiet. Yeah, I should maybe go check on him. I will, Mr. Bones has been clacking his bones. I'll go check on him in a minute. I'm sure he's okay.
Oh my God.
He's okay. Did you guys hear that? He's fine. They're a little bit worried about you, honey. I think he was just eating some lunch.
making something difficult.
Ah. He's working on a project that's apparently quite tricky. Quick, while he's away, get to the mischief. Yeah, let's not inspire any mischief, okay? We've had about as much an adventure as I can handle for one stream.
I have chat here as well.
And he is still moderating. Not sure this person is able to tell any coherent story. Oh, right. Sorry, the person on your street. That's unfortunate. I gotta admit, where I'm situated, I'm really glad that the windows have double glazing. You seal them up, and you shut all the sirens and the yelling and the everything out. Truth, you respectfully retract your mischief. You can be quietly mischievous. It's kind of like it's the thing of like, you can play quietly in your room. You don't have to take a nap. I don't know if I want to go any bigger. I actually think that's kind of proportionate. I think you're just a 22 type of fish. Again. You saw a car key that said cheater all over. Ooh, and super glue on the windows? Yeesh. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have thoughts and opinions. 2 a.m. in Houston, time to go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out though, Hoppy Go Lucky. We appreciate it. We are not mega carping. That ship sailed, thankfully. We are going to do a perfectly reasonably sized Magikarp who will still feel too big. So I'm just working rounds of single crochet. They are 22 single crochet a round, which is not ideal, but it is what we're working with, and that's fine. Until we reach what feels like the back of the head, and then we have to do some more shaping nonsense to get... He has this little lip at the top. He does. His face is decidedly set over the top of his body. It's actually turning out to be a mouth after all. Yeah, we didn't start from the tail and work forwards. Had some little crochet pumpkin pies and cookies at your market today, and it was windy, so your pies and cookies kept taking trips to the sidewalk. No! Tornado Kate living up to her name. Quietly cackles in the background. You're always thinking that I had started crocheting him from the tail. Stop that, everybody. This is clearly his face. We put a tongue in there and oh, that's not helping. That's not helping. Y'all are just determined to corrupt this stream. You're a bad influence on me, chat. Mr. Bones just walked in looking kind of sheepish. And I hear the sounds of tape and cardboard. You broke your hook? No, Andy, what are you doing? Yeah, F's in the chat for the broken hook. We thank it for its service as we send it on its way. One of the puppers in attendance has absconded one of your crochet pumpkins within minutes of arrival. It is Charlie's pumpkin now. That's so cute. Yeah, Sith. I'm gonna try my best not to make it questionable again. We're just doing our best today. go. He's just got a little tongue, which will be sewn on, but it isn't at the moment. Okay, I feel like we've reached approximately the back of the head, because he doesn't have a deep face. Normally for that kind of shape, I would have started at the back and worked forward, but that ship has sailed. And instead I now have to work out how to create that lip backwards. But I have a plan. Oh, I hate that I have a plan. I don't want to have a plan. Because with plans come responsibilities, okay? If you're the one with the plan, suddenly it's your responsibility to carry it out, but this plan could be great if it works, but no, I don't want to have a plan. I just want to be small and nap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. I'm going to put a couple of extra increases at the top of the head, and it's going to be fine. 8, 9, 10. Oh, maybe I should do it as 2 increases, because then I can balance it. We're going to do 2 increases and balance it. So 7, not 8. Sorry, I was so sure about the 8. Then we're going to do increase, and then a single crochet, and then an increase. Then we're going to single crochet the rest of the way around. So that is an extra 12 stitches, which will bring us up to 24. Then. You aggressively feel that mood. I need an adultier adult sometimes, and no, Mr. Bones is absolutely not an adultier adult. 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we're increasing. It's just that moment when you realize you are the adult. So, like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. I'm the one with the plan. It's going to be fine. Nat saw what Mr. Bones did to Hydrini. No! I told you to leave Nat alone! To be fair, Caterpickle got to be the hero. So technically Caterpickle could have been in on it. He's the one who comes out looking good in this. Okay, so we've done a little bit of a flare. Bit of a fishy flare. I'm tempted to make the eyeballs just so that it can help me keep it proportionate, but then in the next row, I'm gonna like, oh, I should have done that in front loops only. Anyway, never mind. I'm going back and we're gonna do front loops only for reasons. Everything is going to plan. Ba, ba, ba. Front loops only. It's the problem with aging, lack of oversight. People just expect you to adult in the wild. Yeah, right? It's like, I think I've talked about this in previous streams, but like, they tell you, oh, hey, when such and such happens, go get an adult. But they don't really give you the set of instructions that are like, now you're an adult, this is what you do in that situation. It's like, the only instruction I have in my brain is, go get an adult. What if you are the adult? What if you're the one they're getting? What if you can't run enough to outrun the toddler who's trying to get an adult? Is Nat here? Hi, Nat! You saw a Mr. Mime in the chat and experienced fear. Are they posting Mr. Mime pictures in the Discord again? Guys, stop it. I know it's Mr. Bones doing it, but he should stop it too. Then you get Mitch or Yeet. Okay, I apologize. It was apparently not Mr. Bones. Okay. So now we go up to the top again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I got plans. 6, 7. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. So that's 7 single crochet, and now for the next 5 stitches I'm going to work through the loops and through the back loop that I left free on the inside, which is just really confusing because there's only 3 loops on the inside and there's 5 stitches to work into them. But it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Work through loops and back loops from last row. 5 single crochet. Then we'll 12 single crochet to the end. It's gonna be great. Go, wait, and weep. And then in the next row, we'll work, I don't know, front post to get a little bit more definition between the pieces again. But that should just create this little lippy ridgy thing that hopefully won't look dirty because goodness knows this is apparently a butthole fish. I'm gonna lose my family-friendly rating. It's worse as a parent, like who thought it was a good idea to give you a newborn? You have no qualifications? Oh, you'll learn, you've got this. And also congratulations if it's a recent newborn, or an older than recent newborn. Congratulations in any case. Blub, 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 exactly. Little Goldine in the top left corner. Yeah, you can see the little Goldine. Her name is Tunicorn. And she can come and say hello to the main camera here, which will hopefully give you a slightly better view. See if we can get it to focus. We'll enjoy my giant hairy forearm. Nope. We're going to focus on everything but the Goldine. But I promise she... Oh no, hang on, that's not so bad. Yeah. She's Tunicorn. Tunicorn. You know, Maggie, if you would work with me just a little bit, I'd really appreciate it. You're just embarrassing me in front of all of these nice people. You're so pleased to have caught Magikarp, you heavily feel him. Yeah. Everyone keeps telling you you'd get there when you had your kids, but oh no, I'm not the adult here. You'll see, I think that helps. I think it helps a little bit to still remember what it is to not be the adult in the room. Anyway, it's just I don't want to get into therapy here. Goldine has spot on her. Oh, thank you very much. I think she turned out great. Congratulating parents on a baby or child in general is a terrible insult. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to commit a social faux pas. I think it depends on the brand or what you're doing with the hook. And you had a Furls one for a week and it broke. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it depends on where like the failure point is in a hook. I like these aluminium ones because there's no like, the only failure point that would exist is right here where it's the narrowest point of the hook and it's never been an issue. Goldine was the original Pokemon you suggested Goldiflops for. Oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah, sorry, that was another one where I just read one name and it was Tunicorn and that was it. It was just like I was incapable of hearing any other names. In fact, I didn't even put that one to a vote. I just told you guys, nope, Tunicorn's the name. The end. Your kitten fell in the fish tank? Are the fish okay? Is the kitten okay? I hope everybody in that scenario is okay. You glued the hook and you hope it can be used through Sunday. Maybe you might want to give that glue a chance to cure properly. Honestly, once it's broken in one spot though, that's kind of, I'd say that's kind of it for that hook, because it's just taken the failure point and made it an even failure point. Now, is that too much eye for a Magikarp to handle? Or is it the perfect amount of eye? I think it's too much eye. I think I'm going to take it from a 12 down to a 9. Thank you. Let's try this again. There's something you've learned from being a teacher and having parents that are very close to retirement is that adults are just overgrown children. Everything is a mirage. Yeah, we're all making it up as we go. You have to go catfishing now? Yeah, they're fine. Oh my gosh, you did. You literally had to go catfishing. I love that. Catfishing live on stream. Cauliflops knows where you live. He does know where you live. Okay, making them that way makes them a little bit less round, but we can get that in editing. And that's a more appropriate eye size, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, they're still big and round, but they are supposed to be. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That's gonna work just nicely. Yeah. Eyes. We're going to write it down. Magic ring of 6, and then 3 repeats of a single crochet and an increase and a slip stitch to finish off. Making stuff up. Yeah, exactly. It's making stuff up with as you slowly accrue enough experiences to make better choices next time. I don't know, I think perfection paralysis is like a thing where you're so worried about doing something wrong you can't do anything. It's just like, nah, try it and see. You'll be bad at it the first time. Yeah, like tiny little pupils. I have to steal Golbat's pupils though. I don't think I have any other black pins. Oh no, wait, there's one. Oh my goodness.
The glue on the bottom's still a bit wet.
What?
We're talking about him being really strong.
Who? Magikarp?
By climbing up waterfalls and
You
stuff.
weren't joking when you said you were working on something really complex.
So I made him a weight bench.
You did?
You just chucked it on the side next to Mr. Bones.
Oh my goodness, no. This is the right size for Mr. Bones too. Okay. Mr. Bones has made, oh no, I touched it and the glue moved. Mr. Bones has made Magikarp an entire weight bench so he can be strong. Guys, I think these accessories are getting out of hand. Alright, I'm going to pop this over here because it's still wet. I'm getting a little bit loopy off the fumes. That was an intense prop. Please like the stream if you like Mr. Bones' props. Okay, so where we left off, I just created a tiny little ridge on top of the head, which is going to work really nicely. And now I am going to work front post single crochet around to give us this definition between head and body. So that should be 24 front post single crochet. He's going to need his own channel soon? Yeah, you're not joking. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. How come he's not in chat? He's here. He's here. He was just out on the balcony working on the weight bench, apparently.
That he was cleaning up glue.
There we are. He's cleaning up glue. Group Squirrel, don't do that. Though I have to say, I got myself real real bad with my hooked needle the other day. Like when I was sewing those mushrooms together. I don't think I've ever jabbed myself that intensely. Like I didn't even know I could bleed that much. But we got it sorted, and now I can't even tell where it happened. Just my hands are very leathery from all of the acrylic yarn. So I didn't know that I could still do that, but apparently I can. What do likes do on YouTube anyway? Do they give you money? Do they make the video more visible to other users? They make me feel better because y'all can't see the dislikes, and the likes help counteract that. But also I think it helps people, like the YouTube, know to suggest the stream to people, so it can help with that. It's also why I try and keep a lot of the conversation here in this chat instead of in the Discord live stream chat, which is a little bit easier to moderate, frankly. It's because like if you guys are chatting here, it makes YouTube think that people like my content, which is always a helpful thing. Yeah. Likes let me know that I'm on the right path. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to decrease the top and the bottom and start slopping this all in. So that's my single crochet 3 together there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 up from the last stitch. He said shaping's on point. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Oh, the writing started to creep into view. Lurkin. It's 11 PM there. Oh well. I wish you sweet dreams, Cosmic Creepers. Or if you're tired of dreams, because goodness knows I'm tired of them. I wish you were deep and dreamless sleep. The landing on the fish tank is just the latest. She fell off the top of the fridge today. She's fine. She definitely is in the paw's too big for her body stage of things. Aww. Little cat falling into fish tanks and off of fridges. I'm glad that she's learned how to like defy gravity first, because like that's an important first lesson for cats. Someone said you were having trouble not making the fishy look not safe for work. Yeah, I've been having a lot of trouble making fishy look acceptable. It has been a struggle. 4, 5. I'm hoping that it resolves itself though, because otherwise this is just going to be one of those ones where I declare it a failure and I just make it off stream and reveal it. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's actually 10. Can't count. Here I am. 1, 2, 3. Yep, yep, yep. There's 11 left, so we need to do 8 single crochet and then single crochet 3 together to finish off, and that should bring us down to 20. Well, the fin should do it, hopefully. It's going to come down to whether or not I can get this body shape right, or if he's just going to look a little tubular. If he's too tuby, it's not going to help our case at all. Yeah, Mr. Bones is back to clacking. We've joked about needing to like record him so that I can play it as a soundtrack for when he's not clacking, because you'll seem to find it a very reassuring sound, and I agree, I find it a reassuring sound. Okay, let's do this. Let's go decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, guys, can you remember the number 7 for me? Thanks. That's your number. You guys need to remember that and let me know it in just a second. Decrease 3, and then I'm going to go 1, 2,
7.
3. Stop that. I'm counting. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. All right, everybody. What was that number? It's decrease and then something, and then a single crochet 3 together. And then that one, and then a decrease again. And that should have removed 4 stitches, bringing us down to 16. Thank you, everybody, for the 7s. I appreciate you. All right. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Would you like to form an alliance with me? Good. All right, I'm just going to keep decreasing. Dazzling action. It was not 23. Kate, I missed the fact that, oh, you broke your foot last week, right? I think I remember that. I was like, oh, wait, broken foot? But I hope everything's okay. Okay. Nat, that is also not the number. Okay. Move our little stitch marker, and we're going to decrease some more because I think that he's starting to look a little fishier, which I appreciate. He decided finally to join the team. He just needed a little experience share. We had to keep swapping him out. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, guys, your number is 5 this time. There's no way this can end badly for me. Could I write it down? Yeah. Could I probably just remember it myself? Yeah, probably, but nope, I'm going to get you guys to do that. Five, 5, 5. Thank you for playing, folks. I won't do that to you anymore. I do appreciate you, though. I'm drunk with power. Emily, you stop that. It gets us down to 12.
7.
No, it was 5.
I know, but I'm reminding you of 7. I don't want to remind you about 5 because you'd be like, too soon!
Ah! Went to the ortho on Friday. Thankfully, doesn't need surgery. Well, that's the best news you could get. I mean, given the givens. The best possible news was we misread the X-ray and you're fine. Have fun walking. But like, if it can't be that, at least it doesn't need surgery. Blast off. 1 300 6 555. Wait, no, Darcy, that's just giving me the 1 3 double 6 555 06. The reading writing hotline. Oh, I should have done a row of single crochet between. Guys, I'm gonna have a little snack, okay? I'm just gonna turn the microphone off so I'm not gross about it, but I'm still gonna work on it while I chew. Ah, that was not the microphone. And then back. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. His name is Goldiflops. And we love him. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I went back and put that row of 16 in there. So now I'm going to do that last row of decreases again. Okay, look, alright. When you see how many buttons there are in front of me, you would make less fun of me of the fact that I can never find the right one. Because, like, it doesn't matter how often I, like, focus on trying to find the right things off stream. I'm inevitably in public whenever I'm trying to find them.
If her name is Goldiflops,
It is.
I presume she's female.
Goldiflops could be the name of a dude.
I mean, it could, but it sounds like a dancer.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's hypothesize that she's a lady. What color and whiskers does she get?
Whiskers go white.
White? Okay. What if I like the yellow whiskers better? How do I join the Discord thing? There's a link in the description of the video. Or it's a public server, so I think you can just look up Complicated Knots as well if that's easier for you through the mobile app. Yeah. Decrease. Okay, cool. You're looking the perfect amount of fishy. It's a squishy fishy. Benjamin, I need some more stuffing, thank you. Yeah, Makona Barb, after 3 AM, bedtime for you, I'm sorry. Them's the rules of this stream. Between 3 AM and 5 AM, people are supposed to be asleep. That's the morning people and the evening people. Okay. I actually even like the fact that front post is giving it this really interesting texture behind the head. Because like that's where he has, I just reached for the sprite. That's where he has like those extra little scaly bits on the sprite here. And so like, yeah, I like that. I like the fact that there is a textural element, even if it's not the perfect textural element, it's good. I like it. We're just gonna close off the rest of the way now. So same structure as before. Except this time it'll be 3 single crochet on either side because we can just do the math on that one. Get us down to 8. You're safe for another 45 minutes. Decrease. And then we do 1, 3. Down to a tiny little 8. What do we do with a tiny little 8? We could have gotten it down to 6 very easily, but we didn't for some reason. That's where... He doesn't look impressed that I'm looking straight at his butt. Just like, oh, gosh, never, leave me alone. I'm not going to finish that off yet because I'm feeling unresolved about it. Have I trimmed off that eye though? I have. Let's make a second eye. Branching for the fin, I'm tempted to, frankly, like just build it all in the one piece. Or at least, yeah, at least make the, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. That's why I've swapped to the eye to buy myself some time. It's a stalling tactic, but still it's productive and so it works. By the way, CK, it was Mallow who broke your foot. Oh no! That's a deep callback because that was the very first one of these Pokemon streams that we named Mallow. They're vicious little brutes. They are a lot larger than they think they are, and so when they love you, they treat you like mum, and mum is a little bit sturdier than poor squishy human. The audacity. Yeah, exactly. She is giving pretty intense the audacity vibes. Give him the shark treatment. Oh yeah. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Took me a second, but yeah, that's how we did Maxie's tail and Minnie's tail. Alright, there we go. It's a very carpable eyeball. I never. Go. And that goes there. Do I have another black pin for a pupil? I do. Here we go. Okay, so we're talking about branching or building the tail straight into it, which is just a case of, again, just for anybody who's not following along what we're doing, we have 8 stitches around the bud, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you think about them as having a top one and a bottom one and then some sides. So the idea of like when we branch out to make the tail is we end up making a piece that branches out really aggressively at the top and really aggressively at the bottom. And then in between, we'd fill it in hypothetically here with white. And then when we get to the end, it's like, from the back, it's like the tie of a balloon. And we just flatten the 2 sides in, making it look like this. And we sew that bit up and end up with the tail. Does sense? Yes? On a scale from amazing to terrible, how do we rate the idea of you turning the BG3 owlbear pattern into an owlbear emperor? Is Emperor a reference to something in particular, or are you just talking about making him lord amongst the owlbears?
Okay, the Emperor in Baldur's Gate 3 is the tentacle face guy.
Oh!
So it would be a tentacle owlbear.
That sounds tentacular.
You could float.
How many tickles would it make to make him happy?
10 tickles! Sorry.
Sure you don't want to give him a test tickle?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Might have to mute you in chat.
Yeah, I might have to be muted in chat. Anyway, sorry, we're branching to make a tail. That's what we're doing. I'll give it a go. I think the color changes are going to look weird. But we'll still just try it. I could just make it in orange and then make white panels to stitch over the top. Okay, so that's an increase 3, and then in white we do a bunch of stuff. Let's call that 3 front post. And then back to orange, we'll do another increase 3. And then in white we'll do another bunch of stuff. I gotta do something to capture your attention. You do not like the Emperor in Baldur's Gate. That's fair. I don't know if they were meant to just be like the cuddliest, wuddliest thing. Admittedly, I haven't played it. That's why Mr. Bones had to come in and explain the reference to me. I just saw a picture of that little owlbear friend in the Discord, and I moved everything around to put that pattern out this week, because that's how it can happen sometimes. I have the power. I do not have the time most of the time, but sometimes I have the power, and I use the power to make cuddly wuddly little owlbears. And I want to make a big owlbear. But I'm finally working on one of the big projects that I've been putting off for 3 years. That's why my hands are so stupid today. They're very tired from working on that project all day yesterday. We're talking a mathematically doubled pattern with a double strand of yarn. He's huge. Your Google history during these streams is very odd. You went from potatoes to an octopus person. Okay, that's 3. Get your loops back where they belong. Being a very poorly behaved fishy right now. Okay, so that's the start of our tail. And it's looking a little messy, but we're doing our best. Okay, so next row. It's orange for a single crochet. Oh, is it? Is it orange for a single crochet? No, it should be white for a single crochet first. And then orange for an increase 3, because the only orange stitches should be the increase 3s at the top and bottom for every row. And the white should just be slowly growing up the sides. So white then becomes 5 single crochet, orange increase 3, white 4 single crochet. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. All right, we're back up to 16. But that should not have been a change in color. That should just still be white. Here we go. All right. And we single crochet the day away. You're a mega introvert forced to be an extrovert because of theatre. I feel that. I'm a mega introvert forced to be an extrovert because I like to live stream.
People were asking about seeing the big project that you were mentioning.
Oh!
If they wanted to see it, you'd have to duck your head.
I moved it to one side before. There's something going on in the background. It doesn't look like much yet, but it will. It will! Oh, it will. How much of a tail do you have, friend? Enough to get you around. I'm worried that this tail is going to be too thick. But I suppose he's not skipping tail though. How many more rows of this I can handle, I don't know, but we're doing it. We're doing it though. Yeah. The ball. Yeah, you'll see. It'll make sense in time. Okay. All right, the tail is happening. It's coming together. Now it's white for 2, orange increase 3, white for 7, orange increase 3, and then white for 5, which should get us up to 20 again. He needs the strength in his tail. Exactly, yeah. This particular, I think we decided this one's a girl, actually. But, yeah, we have to make her strong. The world is not built for small Magikarps to succeed. In fact, everyone thinks that they're pointless and keeps asking them why they bother to keep existing. So we gotta give her the will to live, the will to get up that waterfall, and that means that she's gotta be all about that base. No treble. She does not skip tail though. She's doing bench presses with it. Should change my reference image because currently I'm still just looking straight down Magikarp's gullet and it'd be way more helpful for me to see. Ah, no! See the tail. Okay, there we are, that works. Loot, your photos are currently helping me if you're... Yeah, you are still here, excellent. You're going to clean a bit while I made Magikarp, but you got distracted by the sphincter incident. I don't know what you're talking about. No sphincters here. Look, if anybody had asked me 4 years ago how often I thought I would be using the word sphincter for my work, I would have... I would have gotten the answer wrong. I think I skipped a stitch somewhere. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Huh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Little ladybugs came the Ladybug Picnic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. Good. And now we're up to 18, which means I haven't done this side yet. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then an increase 3. About a nickel for every time a fishy turned out not safe for work. You'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I want to watch Phineas and Ferb again, because that show was great. The music is absolutely bopping too. Like, no reason for it to go as hard as it does, and yet it does. Squirrel. Alright, how are we doing, tail? Do you have a tail to tell yet? Okay, starting to look a little sloppy around the edges, which I'm not loving. But I'm thinking maybe one more row? Speaking of merch from last stream, if I go with t-shirts, you could totally have Trust the Process. Trust the Process on the front and I Am the Process on the back. Okay, there has been movement in that area. I am exploring some possible merch. Just a little light sprinkle of maybe a couple of t-shirts if you guys are interested in having them. Trust the Process and I Am the Process is absolutely one. So I thought it could be like Trust the Process, I Am the Process, or I thought it'd be funny if it was just like all on one side. So it's like Trust the Process and then underneath I Am the Process. That's probably more where I'm leaning. Do I have a favorite Phineas and Ferb song? Maybe Queen of Mars? Or Bow chicka bow wow. That's what my baby said. Meow meow meow, and my heart starts pumping. Just like all of their songs are so good. Phineas and Ferb making a comeback. Oh, I hope they don't ruin it. The fear that fills me whenever I hear that they're starting something up again that I like. It's not joy, it's not excitement anymore. It's like, oh no, what are they going to do to it? 1, 2, 3. There might be t-shirts, all right? I'm looking at it. There'll be print on demand. I'm just trying to be as transparent as possible here. They're going to be print on demand because it means that I can have them more accessible to more people. I am not in a position to have stock in my house, if that makes sense. But if I do print on demand, there are places that can do that so that I can make sure that people in Australia can actually access them. Because I'm sorry, but any Australians in this chat right now know what it's like to go and try and support somebody and spend like 30 or 40 bucks on a t-shirt or whatever, and then have to pay like 30 to 40 bucks on shipping to get it here, okay? We all know that pain too well. I'm not putting anyone through that. I'd rather not have them at all. So, yeah, like print on demand is probably where it's going to end up. And I'm talking with a designer about it. Cosmic Creepers joined the sing-along. I've thought about water bottles with hydrate or dihydrate. I'm trying to make the designs in a way that they can like be on t-shirts or mugs or stickers, but I'm also just trying not to be too big with this. It's more like there has been some interest expressed in having a few small items of merch, and so I'm happy to put a few small items of merch out there and just see how you guys feel about them, and we'll take it from there. So I'm actually pretty excited about it. I've wanted, only for the purposes really of wearing them on stream more than anything else, but like I've wanted to have like a basic t-shirt or something that even just had complicated knots on it. I think that could be really fun. I've wanted to get those done for myself for a long time, and I've just sort of put it off and not done it, and now is a good chance for me to get them done as samples at least. And yeah, and they maybe have them available to you guys too, which could be fun. Yeah. So yeah, it is something that is being considered and is currently, like I said, I've currently got someone mocking up a couple of things for me, and I'm just gonna play it by ear. You're an Aussie and you just don't bother buying merch for exactly that reason. Postage can be brutal, exactly. Because yeah, it gets really hard with because like a lot of the other options would be to like ship out of the US, because that is where the bulk of my audience is. I am personally in Australia, but the bulk of my audience, not an overwhelming bulk, but about 40% of you guys are from the US. And so it would make sense for the distribution center to be there, or the warehousing, or whatever, however it works. I don't really know, to be there. But again, I just think that kind of like, it's always just kind of a little bit disappointing when an Australian Australian creator can't even buy their own merch without paying huge shipping fees. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Postage costs more than the hat. Unfortunately, that is the reality of it. Plus, there's never really seems to be any kind of guarantee that the stuff will arrive. It's a long way away. I look forward to being out and about and bumping into people with t-shirts and being like, yeah, hey, CK. Oh, Grim Squirrel, I don't know how likely that is. Like, I am a small potato in an online world, but it makes me feel very happy to know that people are even interested. So I think that's really cool. I think that's phenomenally cool. Consider making tote bags? Yeah, tote bags, exactly. Well, that's kind of what I mean when I say I'm trying to make some of these things work for things. I think tote bags is a great one for crocheters because you can stuff your stuff into it and it makes sense. Stuff your stuff into it. Good job, brain. Good job. I'm helping. Yeah. Mugs, something that's been requested. Stickers, something that's been requested. I like t-shirts just because of the function for myself. But I'm not somebody who wears a lot of my opinions on my chest, so to speak. So I also understand that people don't want to necessarily brand and affiliate themselves just because they like something or want to support something. Yeah, that all makes sense to me too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're gonna stop with the orange now. This is going to get a little tricky, okay? We're into some tricky business. We're going to do 3 single crochet in white. Then I'm going to slip stitch through next stitch and next white stitch. Both layers. You've shorn the sheep yogurt. Never underestimate how small the world is. You met someone in Mexico who lived on a side road in Canada that was named after your grandparents. Yeah, I'll admit that Perth in particular feels really small because it feels like you can't turn around without bumping into someone you know. For better or worse. The answer is to never leave your house. And then we're going to chain 1 and turn. Maybe? And then working through both layers, we're going to go single crochet, single crochet, single crochet. Yes, excellent, excellent, good job. I'm just cheering myself on, hold on. Adelaide 2? Yeah, that's what I mean. I know we're not small, but we're not big. We're going to turn and both layers 3 single crochet and a slip stitch and then 3 single crochet again, I think. Tote bags with the logo would be amazing. Yeah, see, I feel like that's really functional. And yeah, I like it. I like the idea of being useful. And finish off. Because we got some wibble wobble to the tail. apparently did not trim off the orange. It's fine. I've got it now. And we'll tuck that away. Tuck that away. Come on, tuck away. Thank you. I don't know, did I do okay? I'm okay with it. I think it looks fine. I don't think it looks exact, but I think it looks fine. Hydrate or dehydrate, everybody. That's the rules. Was there a theme for today? Yeah, no, there was a theme, Kaleti Spaghetti. It was mouths. Mouths. Okay, we need some... I forget what color I'm supposed to make the whiskers. I think they're meant to be white because they're lady whiskers. Dignified lady whiskers. Sorry, every lady in the chat over a certain age knows what I'm talking about. We all got those dignified lady whiskers. White? Okay, thank you. There we go. Someone said it was hard to see. You're choosing to dehydrate? That's up to you. That is absolutely one of the choices. It's just you do have to pick. Okay. I'm working over a long tail to make these so I can give them a nice little curl and a little bit of attitude. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, from no mouth to all mouths. Kaleti Spaghetti, you get it. That was my exact reasoning. 8. You're not choosing to dehydrate, it's just happening. Well, go hydrate. 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 is probably a lot. But they are meant to be quite long. So let's see, I'll label it whiskers. Over tail, we did a slip stitch and then 11 single crochet, and we finish off using the right strand, like that. And we're just going to give this a little pull. I know it's not super visible on camera, but just a little bit to add a slight tensiony curve to it. We can just arrange that a little bit and tie these in a knot to make it lock into position. Flops into chat. That's funny. We're making Goldie flops at the moment, so you're very welcome here. You'll blend right in. There we go. I don't know if I like the white, but it is what it is. Yeah. And so whisker, done. Let's do another whisker. Okay, I have to know what's happening with all the squishing and squashing talk in the chat. What's being squished? What's being squashed? I want to play. Did your first this week 2 little pumpkins? Okay, well, as long as Mitch is bringing you a cuppa, Darcy, that's acceptable. Tea is good hydration. You won't judge if you make it gold and still call her Goldie Flops. I appreciate that. I'm going to try it with the white whiskers, but I think the yellow might look better, but we'll see how I feel when the fins are on. Because, like, it's not like these whiskers take long to make. It's just like, I might quietly swap out the colour of the whiskers between this week and next week, and we don't need to mention it. Yeah, I think it was pretty decided that Goldiflops was a girl's name. There was some discussion, but yeah. So that kind of made Magikarp gendered, whereas normally I just default to whatever the sprite is showing. So that means that I am making a deliberate effort to give her white whiskers. But we've ignored the gender differences before as well. They're allowed to be non-binary, that is true. It's absolutely true. And I think, yeah, I think Goldiflops is kind of a super non-specific. I feel like if people are making the Goldilocks reference, I understand where the feminine is coming from. There we go. That's a second little piece of wisdom for you, friend. And looking at your face, you need as much wisdom as you can get. Luxurious, draping whiskers sweep back from an aghast face as the fish looks you dead in the eye and squawks, "Improper!" I'm amusing myself. Wow, we have a lot of stuff still to attach to this little fish. Yeah. Wasn't there a Pikachu who taped a heart to the end of her tail? Maybe. Especially with these old ones where the gender differences were added later, it really doesn't matter. Well, I also played grey-green originally, so there literally wasn't colours. So like any of the ones that are based on colour, like the whiskers on this one here, just weren't a thing. You said once you've tried making a plushie you can squish, it's hard to go back to non-squishables. Yeah, you gotta go squish. I might have a good time squishing the thing. I might go back and get the thing behind me. Hold on. You guys are getting a special little sneaky peek spoiler. This is my sneaky peek spoiler. I'm very excited about it. Why is Goldiflops reminding you of Maggie Smith? Oh, I don't know. I wasn't trying for that though. But yeah, squish. Big squish, heavy squish. Reason my arms hurt today, squish. There we go. So it's just a, yeah. All right, so we need to do some cardio. No, we need to do some fins. It's a huge squish, right? It's a happy squish though. Yeah. Okay, that's his little hand fin. I'm drawing to scale. Fish puns. So that's his top fin, that's what that looks like. And then from the side, it does have dimension. So we could start at the front and work backwards. I'm tempted to give that a go. We might be doing that. The other option is to make them two from the sides using two flat pieces, and then just sew them together. That is the body nugget of it's hypothetically tripled, but technically it's doubled and then doubled Chonk the baby dragon. So that's as far as I've gotten with it. That was a full day's work. He's 96 stitches at his widest point, which is a lot. And he's gonna be wonderful. I'm so happy with it right now. So I've already done the math on this. Just guys, please watch the video as well. I'd really appreciate if you watch the video as well. Yeah, I've done the math already for the tail and the head, like the head base piece. And like all of that is going to follow the original pattern, but just like mathematically doubled and then double stranded. And then I think the arms and feet need to be redesigned. And I don't know if the face mask will translate properly if I double it. So that might also need to be redesigned. So there's going to be like a few shifts around in it. But yeah, the notes will be going to the patrons, but that's down the line after the video is out. I've got like 4 other things that you guys need to get first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've chained 5 and turn. And then I think we're going to work around this chain to establish No, we're going to chain 6 and turn because I like 5 better as a starting number. Cool. Chain 6 and turn. And then we're working around our chain. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 3 single crochet to turn in the last one. And then 1, 2, 3. And an increase in the last one. So that gets us to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Gets us to 12. If Marigold is the mummy, then such a giant baby is like Pesto the penguin. Yeah, I hadn't made that connection, but you're right. It's also just the fact that like Chonk technically was a baby 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago when he was first designed. And so like, I get that I've picked some different colors to work with because like, whenever anything's going to take up that much room when it's done, it needs to be, I need to just make choices instead of just going with memes. But like, I feel like he's allowed to have like gobbled up some sheep at this point and grown a little bit. Oh, Pesto is a giant penguin. I think he's a king penguin, currently at the Melbourne Zoo, and he's taking TikTok by, not Melbourne Zoo, the Melbourne Sea Life Centre or something. He's currently taking TikTok by storm because he's huge. Like, okay, this is Pesto's daddy, right? Hello. Drawing little Pesto's daddy. This is where Pesto's egg was supposed to fit. That is the size of a normal baby penguin egg, right? This is Pesto. Pesto is never impressed with anyone. Pesto's daddy is confused. Pesto is hungry. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. And it's just really funny to watch him walk around being so much bigger than all of the other penguins. And this isn't a milkman type scenario. It can't be because it all happened in like, it all happened in like an enclosure. Oh, but also Mudeng, yes, who is the little pygmy hippo. And what's really funny is that people are drawing the connection between the tiny little hippo born and the giant freaking penguin born, and thinks that they would be best friends. And I love that. It seems strange to like ship a hippo and a penguin. But that's the timeline we're in. So get comfy, everybody. Things are gonna get weird. One. Caterpillar met penguins at the Sydney Sea Life Aquarium. I love that. Oh no, but wouldn't penguins try to eat him? Caterpillars look like good penguin chow. CK, Darcy is working on a king-size blanket instead of resting and getting better. Darcy, don't make me call Mitch. No, it's fine. As long as you're doing it responsibly. I will allow it if you're in a comfortable chair / any other comfortable area. Well, that's just too big. Sir, that fin is too big. This approach is absolutely going to work and look great, but it's just, I've made it too long to start with. I should have started with 4 like I said I was going to, and then I didn't. In fact, I should almost have started with 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 is a much better start. We're going to start with 3, so that's, I can write it out real quick. Sorry guys, there's been so much of this today. It's just a baby. Mitch is being sick. Oh no, both of you? Pesto is the first child of every... Your brothers are unnaturally tall. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cool. And we're going to turn, and we're going to go 2 single crochet, increase 3, 2, or single crochet and an increase. Cool, and then it's 1, 2, single crochet 3 together. I'll be right back with you guys in just a second. Wait, since when am I mum? His sardines were on hormones, maybe. I'm just saying, he has real, like, the one that was prophesied. Prophesied? Yeah, he's got the vibe of the chosen one. You don't believe he's going to get bigger? It's okay, maybe he'll be on our side. This is the world's most impossible stitch, but we're making it work for the first time on camera live. Come on, thank you. One, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Better. A more demure point for the front of this little fishy fin. That's much, much better. Look how handsome you look, my darling. Mein Liebling. CK, I have the authority here, so naturally we're all your children. That's so fun. You can absolutely have croissants for breakfast as long as you're loading them up with something tasty and not just eating them because they're solid butter. That's actually really funny because, like, sometimes I'll, like, because, like, Mr. Bones obviously mods the Discord. He's one of 4 mods that we have, but he tries to be quite present in the Discord. And, like, sometimes I'll, like, wander around and be like, oh, the kid's behaving? And the answer is always yes, because you're very well behaved. But, yeah. I can see where the vibe comes from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, okay, now what? 3. I don't know if we're getting to another one today, folks. This guy's putting up a little bit of a fight. And you know what? I respect it. We respect you, Magikarp. You fight for your right to exist. 1, 2. Then I think we increase 3 here to create the second point. 1, 2, 3. And then 3 down the side. 1, 2, 3. I hope this is distinct enough. I wouldn't want it to be a blobby fin. It'd be cool if it, like, looks... I think it's looking good though. I think we're doing a great job. Hi, Bo. Increase 3, 3 single crochet, and then in the next row we'll decrease again. Single crochet 3 together, and 3 single crochet. So we'll create the second point, and then we'll just do it again for the third point. And this is a new way of creating fins for me, but I think I like it. I think it works for this one because, like, he has a very chunky tail, and so it makes sense for him to have a similar chunkiness of fin. A roundness of feature that is pleasing to the eyeballs. Who's gonna tell Dad Mum's shacking up with the fun uncle? Excuse me? Oh, the precision. Oh, just look at it. Look how good this piece is. Can we just get a moment and just like, look how beautiful, crisp this is turning out. I'm just so excited by this. And it's like, oh, yes, darling. 0 crumbs, darling, 0. Absolutely none. Sorry, sometimes you gotta be your own biggest cheerleader, and I am my own biggest cheerleader. Yes, the relief I'm feeling is palpable. I'm just like, look at it, it's working, it's doing great. I'm doing great, sweetie. There we go, 1. 2.
Apparently I'm the fun uncle.
Apparently I'm mum, which means that you're either my brother or I'm cheating on dad with you. I don't know if I like this narrative.
Yeah, no, this has gone weird.
It's not enjoyable.
No. Back to the original story of I was dug up in a graveyard.
That doesn't look good for me either. I'm partial to a ham and cheese croissant, if anyone's asking. I saw the pain au chocolat conversation going on, but like, nah. Forget the chocky croissant. You've got a ham and cheese singer. That's the way to do it. One, 2, 3, the end of the fin. Yeah, the father died because I'm a single mum. All right. The lore has gotten out of hand. It's weird to give real people lore, even if it is funny. I will not be calling him Bone Daddy. Absolutely not. Because that... Okay, the inverse of Bone Daddy I am not saying on stream. Honey, come here. I need to tell somebody this because it's funny, but I can't say it on stream. I just wait for him to get here. Or better. Sometimes we have to purge our demons.
Just a heads up, when I got back to my computer, it was unmuted and I heard it.
No, it was definitely muted. There was no microphone on. You can't fool me. I can see it on the screen. And also chat would have exploded if they heard what I just said. Yeah, it gets a little awkward around here. It's sorry, that's Mr. Bones' go-to. Let's change the subject question. Sorry, we've reached it. We somehow managed to reach the weird part of the stream. Okay, the points aren't quite as distinct as I would like them to be, but I still think they're pretty good. Like, I get that the middle one is supposed to be pointier, but in general, I'm happy with this. I can make my peace with it. It's actually like more perfect for the underside, but I don't know. Okay, we need Flappies. It was a weird part hours ago, we just made a full loop, yeah. Yeah, Snot Puppy, you do tend to arrive right in time for the weird part of the stream. We have been on a journey today. You were enchanted by the Magikarp? She's got 2 looks. Startled like she bit a hook. What's the second one? I'm waiting with bated breath. 2, mean posh woman, yeah. We have a word for it here in Australia that, again, I can't say on stream. I'm not teasing you guys on purpose. It's just a lot of our language seems to not be super appropriate for an international audience. Alright, I need to make some little flippies. What's up?
You're about to get a ping. It's just me transferring photos.
Oh. What? Whose photos? Oh, I see. On guard.
Might be some stuff in the background, which we
I'm still doing Minecraft things for tweens, you wrangle? No crafts other than Minecrafts. I like it, it counts. It's still a craft. No, my pink is knotted. Alright, I think the last piece that I really need to make, here on stream anyway, is the little flippies, because the bottom fin is basically, I get that it has 4 points, but it's basically the same as the top fin, and nobody needs to see me make another one of those. So let's do his little side flippies, her little side flippies, the little side flippies. So if you would hold still, that'd be very helpful to this process. Discord was a mistake. Oh no, this isn't content. Stop, I'll scroll through that later. You guys are so funny. Alright, there's a fin. You get a fin, and you get a fin, and everybody gets a fin. So, yeah, the fins are pretty accurately this. What a weird little shape, but that is okay. They need to be smaller than that, though. Okay. That's about as big as they can be. But we can still do it in, let's see, a chain, 1 row, 2 rows with a picot, and then orange back along. This is going to be a blink and you miss it kind of piece. We're now looking for pretty fingerless glove patterns. That's nice. I enjoy some fingerless gloves. I've never been able to wear the gloves with fingers. I've never been able to wear the gloves with fingers because I find them too like clunky and obnoxious. You can't get anything done. And don't even get me started on mittens. Like, how does anyone get anything done with mittens? Or is that the point? Is the point that you give them to children to wear so that like their capability, like their mischief capabilities go down? Okay, I'm going to chain 5, do 5 single crochet. Then we're going to do 3 single crochet and a decrease. You're so cute. Thank you very much, Pumpkin. I like it when you all like my stuff. You weren't going to send that as 3 separate messages? The three faces of Magikarp? It's okay. It was fun. I enjoyed the building of tension. Goldie Flops looks mortified. She does a little bit. She's fine. She's just shocked and aghast. I'm sorry, this song stuck in my head is basically elevator music, and there is just nothing I can do about it. I'm starting to get a little hungry, actually. Might be time for some food soon. That does mean the the end of the stream though, so we can hold off a little while longer. Every single crochet. Mittens make it marginally harder to play Jenga. I mean, specific but true. Specific but true. It's 3 AM and you're not asleep yet? Tornado. We got rules. Okay, wait, I need a full length name so that I can be like Tornadius Catreon. It is past your bedtime. Or Tornado Catherine. That makes way more sense than Catreon. You should be Tornadius Catherine. It is time for sleep. The only good mitts are oven mitts? Yeah, I can feel that. There we go. Tiny little flip. Smallest flip. For tiny splash. Okay, it just needs a little bit of an orange. I'm tempted to just embroider this on, but we'll give it a go with slip stitches. Release the Krakens. Okay, and we slip stitch. I like the fact that I basically mentally dubbed this the not at all sus, entirely safe for work fish Goldie flops. Like, okay, but why did you need that many disclaimers? Cute. It's a tiny flip for the little flop. Yes, I will be embroidering the lipstick on. There we go. Oh yeah, sorry if anyone's asking. There won't be a vote for the name of this little lady, I suppose, because we've named her Goldie Flops. So yeah, picture her with another fin down the bottom. And another little fin on the side, and some luscious pink lips, because I'll be doing them the same way we did for Tuna Corn, and for Gloom, actually, funnily enough. It's a technique that seems to just work really well for creating lips, just because the stitches were coming out too thick. Stick your tongue out. There. There is our little Magikarp. Carp. Alrighty, so, alright, well, what we've made so far today is Golmez and Goldie Flops. So let's swap back to the choices screen, and okay, look, we've been going for 5 hours, so what I will do here is the reveal, I think. So let's just have a look, because we believe in closure here, which means I never leave you guys hanging. I always show what the other options could have been. So this is your last chance to get any guesses in the chat if you wanted to see if you can guess the other 3 before I reveal them. Yeah. Then I'm just trying to decide if I want to take a 5-minute break, if I just want to kind of call it. My throat's a little bit sore, so I think we're just going to like call it for today. That's not to say that we will not be doing homework streaming and brainstorm streaming again in future. It will always be an option. I don't think it's right for today, for right now. Yeah, Golmez. What, Goldie Flops flippers? What do you mean? She's got them. Look. We've got this one here. And we have this one here. And so this is just a duplicate piece, and this is just a duplicate piece. What else have I missed? changing it back for people to guess. We think one is Grimer or Muck. Alrighty, let's see. Oh yeah, sorry, the theme today is mouths, because last week we did no mouths, and so this week it's a trip to the dentist and everyone's mouths. Alright, so we think it's Muck, Grimer, or Rattata. The answer was... it was gonna be Grimer! Just a little goo friend. Honestly, after how not safe for work Magikarp got, I shudder at what that one might have turned into. Alright, number 3, what do we think it was? Bottom flipper needs 4 spikes? Yes, it absolutely does. But it's the exact same process, I'm just going to repeat the row again. I like Grimer too. Grimer's just a little friend. It's alright, we'll make it later. Okay, no, what do we think number 3 is? I want guesses for number 3. 3, I see a Bellsprout. Maybe Bellsprout Evo. Somebody made a good guess for 3 and you've forgotten it. Weepin' Bell. Okay, let's see. I feel like there's not a lot of love happening for number 3. Number 3 was Weepin' Bell. And again, there's just no way that wouldn't have ended up as a disaster for this stream. Alright, and number 5, I've seen lots of guesses for it already. People think it's Lickitung. People think we've made Lickitung already, but we have not. Number 5 was Lickitung. He's not at the dentist, he's at the doctor, because he was told to stick out his tongue and say, ah, and so he took it. He just did. He ran with it. Blah. So those are the options for today's stream. The ultimate disaster, tongue boy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that is where we're going to end things today. So thank you all very much for hanging out. I really appreciated it. Thank you for weathering our very first and very legitimizing, like, I don't know, raid, trolling, whatever that was. Glad it's over. Yeah, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye. I'm never ready for it. I always set myself up for it and then I can never find the dang off button. Where is it? Okay, this is just awkward now. Oh my god, it's not on this screen. Ah, there it is.